Hello, we're back. It's time for more Yakuzis. The government, not government sanctioned, me sanctioned. I sanction it. The me sanctioned Yakuzis. We're doing some more, and it's not just going to be side content today. Swear to God, we are genuinely for real. We may get a little bit distracted here and there because that's the Yakuza way. Chapter 6, the Yakuza way. But we are gonna focus on some story today. Hopefully, make it back to Majima, right? Because I haven't done much off stream. I did a little. I did a little bit more shakedowning after last time. Um, and actually, there was another Mr. Shakedown. You may recall last time when we were messing around with Mr. Shakedown, using him to multiply our money. Uh, he has a sub story associated with him where it's just you talk to him and that starts the sub story, and then you beat him for the first time and that completes the sub story. And the one we fought, the first Mr. Shakedown, his whole thing is he wants to do the Baki thing. He wants to be Hanma Yujiro. He wants to be the strongest living being on Earth. So he's gathering money for training, and then he just has some dialogue when you beat him. He's like, "Oh, I gotta get stronger, and then I'll need more money, so I'll be back." And then he comes back. And there was another one. We can look at the sub story list, actually, can't we? There was another one. There's another Mr. Shakedown here in Camarocho, and he was less of a character. He's just a very angry man, and he wants to vent his frustration, and that is literally all he has going. So where is he? Is he in here somewhere? Where the hell is he? I almost certainly skipped over him. Where the fuck is he? He's in here somewhere, I swear to God. I should have written this down, but I didn't. Alright, he's lost. He's in there somewhere, trust me. He is in there. So I fought him as well, and beat him. And I had another couple of runs at trying the current method, using the shotgun, or the slime gun, to kill him, and it's doable, but it's still kind of at the point where it's difficult, because obviously you make basically one mistake and you are likely to fucking perish in an instant. So it's easy to fuck up. So I did fuck up quite a few times. So I think what the plan is, obviously we're only at 646 million, not thousand, million. I think the plan is I'm gonna spend that money not on real estate. We're not focusing on real estate today. I will probably stop back and just pick up more money, but I'm not gonna bother with upgrades or anything today or progressing through that because we're kind of at the point where the game is saying move on. We can't make much more progress with real estate right now anyway. So what I'm gonna do is spend any money we get today from the business or anywhere else on upgrades for Kiryu, because obviously we can't carry it forward into Majima, so we might as well invest it here. And the idea is we're going to get to Majima, we're going to do a shitload of stuff with Majima, no doubt, for a while, and we should get, I don't know if we'll get to his business today, but the plan is get to his business, get working on the Tiger and Dragon stuff, so I can get more weapons and, get more weapons unlocked. And most importantly, unlock the Zap Gun, which is the weapon that people really, really recommend for, like, high-end Mr. Shakedown farming. Because the slime gun's okay. As long as you don't mess up, it's fine. But it certainly doesn't melt Mr. Shakedown. It's okay. Hopefully the Zap Gun is better, so we'll get that, and I'll see what else I can do there as well. And maybe we'll do... Well, let's buy some upgrades, first of all. Can we afford anything that's really good? This is really good. I mean, Beast Style is already really good, though. Anything for Brawler that would be good? Yeah, we could go up to Power Surge 2. These upgrades are always worth getting. Just do more damage. It is that simple. And we can get Heat by Taunting now, which is good. Yeah, increasing damage, always important. We could go further, but I wanna round it out a bit more. Okay, so we can't get more damage on this yet. That's unfortunate. We can get this. That's a decent heat move, and it'll unlock a thing we can do with Kimoji. So maybe we'll try and unlock some of these as well. I mean, that's the last one, so I don't know if we'll do all of these today. But we haven't done much of these in general. Get stuff that's reasonably cheap, I guess. At certain times during the weaving guard action. That could be good, only on first bar, but it's a way to generate heat from low heat. That's okay. With Knuckles equipped on second and third heat. I would need to remember to equip Knuckles, which I'm not likely to do. I'll leave that alone for now. That's fine. And Beast Style... Yeah, I think we get the damage upgrade. Of course we get the damage upgrade. It's more damage. I was going to say it's free damage. It's literally not. It's very expensive damage. It is, you know, it's burning a hole in my pocket. But it's damage. And hey, Luna, yeah, exactly. Get heat. We need more heat, more damage. That's what it's all about. So I guess I'll blow some more money. Just get some stuff. This would be nice, because Resist Guard is kind of lacking as is. And that's only in third heat, but we can get it up to second heat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. More heat when attacking, and gets us a master move as well, yeah. Why the hell not? Why the goddamn hell not? That's what I say. Why perform a Resist Guard when an enemy attacks during a rush combo? Okay, that seems pretty good, because the resist guard's kind of janky to get into and out of in the first place, so that's good. Let's get that. And it's cheap. We have mad money. We'll get more mad money over the course of today. Like I say, I'm just going to be going around doing main story stuff. I almost said main scenario quest. I've been playing way too much Final Fantasy XIV, holy shit. But yeah, we'll do main story, and as we're going around, I'll head back to the office and collect more fucking shmoney. And we'll use that to buy more stuff. More health, you say? An L health, too. Large. Nice. And that'll be 100, yeah. Cheap health? It's only an M, but it's cheap. Thank you. Good stuff. What's this? Ooh, better quick step. Yeah. Definitely. Give me that. Even more, but it's pretty expensive when we're running low now. Okay. You know, this is nice. More damage to stunned enemies. It's just very hard to stun enemies, though, is the issue. That's the thing I've been struggling with. Like, I don't know, maybe, do we have moves that cause more stun? Because I've looked through. I've been looking through some of these, and I haven't found anything that specifically increases how much stun you get. Because it's we've stunned people with rush style like a handful of times over the course of this playthrough. It has not been reliable in any way. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about this. Seems pretty good. Do more damage until you take damage. That's pretty good. Although it could be in one of the master moves. It could be a master move to get more stun potentially. I didn't think about that. Ishin's been very fun. You've gotten the chance to play. I'm glad. Good. I'm looking forward to getting there myself, though. Because I mean, obviously you could play it whenever. Because obviously it's not tied to the stories of any of the other games, but there are so many face actors that we haven't really gotten to yet, especially with the changes in the Ishin remake. Because, like, there was, I know, Baba from 5 got replaced, oh, you know, the face actor, got replaced with, I think, Zhao from 7. And I haven't gotten to either of those yet. So we'll probably end up playing that very late on, like at least post 7. That's a while away. We're not even on the first game yet. We're on the 0th game. But I am looking forward to playing it. It does. I mean, what I've seen of original Ishin looks really good. So I'm very excited to play the remake. Apparently did not fucking touch the final boss theme at all. It was too perfect. Oh good. Oh good. appreciate that. I mean, that's one thing, you know, times change and technology improves, and the development team will generally be, you know, the games get better as time progresses. They know how to improve upon themselves when it comes to gameplay and stuff like that. But music, they've always been pretty consistently amazingly good about making good music for these games. So I guess I'm not too surprised that they would just leave a lot of the music as is. That's good stuff. Very good to hear. Right, is there anything in particular that I want? Because we're talking about expensive stuff now. I feel like whenever I get to that low health, I heal though. So like these kinds of effects, I never actually end up triggering at all. It never comes up, really. Yeah, let's get this. And then we get that mastery move much later on, but that's good. Guard then RB and Y when hit on third heat. Okay. Or make the resist guard even better. Ooh, take no damage when you get it perfect. Okay, that's pretty cool. Expensive, but cool. Very cool. That's expensive. That's expensive, but valuable. I'm thinking hard. Okay. Let's get the health. The health is the most practical, isn't it? Just get the health. And we'll get more money later on. We don't need to worry about it too much. More health. Big bar. Number go up. Make the number bigger. Okay. Right. Let's go to the empty lot. We are doing plot straight away. Swear to God. We'll probably... Well, I guess we'll basically do the same thing we've been doing with the side story stuff. Where it's like, okay, you go do a thing out in the world somewhere, and then you go back and you do the you get the money from the business, and then you go out again, you wait for the meters to fill up, and then you cash in again, and over and over and over. We'll do that. Oh, gotta get up there. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I was saying I've been playing a shitload of Final Fantasy 14 still, and I'm gonna keep saying that for as long as it keeps being true. And I've made it to Stormblood. I've escaped the post Heavenswood quests, which is all really good. I loved Heavenswood. Very good stuff. They didn't clean up the bloodstain from the guy that got whacked. Jesus, what are the police doing? But I'm like on the very first quest of Stormblood. But I'm excited to see what's to come. I've been entrenched in Heavenswood for a while, but you know, new locations and characters and stuff is exciting. They know how to make you give a shit about the plot in FF14. Played the Final Fantasy rhythm game that just came out. Never touched the MMO. Well, this is the part where the folks over at Square Enix have programmed the following message into my brain by having touched the game. You know, you can play a shitload of it for free. I've played. I'd have to go look what my hour count is, but I've only just gotten to the point where the free trial ends. It's worth a try, honestly. It's really fun. It's amazing how much depth there is there, but I've said that a lot already. Kuze's been fucking around, of course. Yeah, it's great. But I've also been spending an unhealthy amount of time thinking about Atomic Heart. You know why. But the game also is interesting. I'm interested in the game and the gameplay itself. There are also a lot of sexy robot women in it. Not even just the twins. There's the fridge as well that I've found out about. But we're gonna play it tomorrow. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow because I can't hold myself back. It's like Hi-Fi Rush, you know. I just feel some kind of magnetic pull towards that game. I need to play it urgently. Anyway, plot. Yeah, Oda got his shit kicked in last time. I remember. Oh shit. Okay, good. Right. Let's go find him and sort it out then. Vaguely disappointed that I only have to go through like 4 minutes of the fourth act of Dancing Mad rather than the whole 17 minutes. Oh god, yeah. I don't really have that much Final Fantasy experience in general. Like 14 is the most I've played of a Final Fantasy game, even though I haven't played that much of it yet. Because what? I played a tiny bit of 13 back in the day, and I was like, damn, I don't like this. This is just a corridor. What the hell's going on here? And I played a bit of 15, and I was like, not super fond of this, but part of me kind of wants to go back to it at some point. And that's it, really. I don't think I've played any other Final Fantasies than that. I mean, I've played all the Kingdom Hearts. I played the worst ones, it turns out. I played Kingdom Hearts, almost all of Kingdom Hearts, and it's kind of weird, right? Because I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14, and I'll hear certain sound effects that I only recognize from Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, what? Oh, it's like, oh right, that's a Final Fantasy thing. First, right, of course, because Kingdom Hearts is all Final Fantasy-y. I was like, oh yeah, got it, right. But it always throws me off my guard every time. It's weird. All I can do now is wait for word from Tachibana. Better head home and lie low there. Alright, let's head home and lie low. Literally all we had to do was stand here and be talked to by Tachibana. Oh! Whoa there, buddy, not so fast! What's going on here? Oh, it's this guy! You planning to just waltz past without a word? I was wondering when he'd show up. You want through here, you gotta pay the troll. No, fuck. I was gonna make a troll toll joke immediately after, but it got jumped forward in the queue of thoughts in my head. You gotta push through the JRPG, but I know you're iffy on trying those. I mean, it depends, really. Like, yeah, it is largely about the turn-based combat, which is hard to avoid. Admittedly, I don't have much experience with turn-based combat, right? I've played really mostly just basic stuff, right? And the issue I have is that it feels too boring. Like, it feels like I'm just running through a spreadsheet every single fight. But like I say, what have I played? I played, like, a couple of Pokemons, and I didn't like those, and I've played some of Persona 3 and some of Persona 5, but it's just like, oh, it's too boring, you know? Because I'm just going through the same menus, doing these abstract button presses that feel so far removed from the actions that they're actually supposed to represent. It's a struggle to get through it, man. That's why I was willing to give 15 a chance, because it actually has, a gameplay that a human being might enjoy. Yeah, basically running a spreadsheet. And, if a game is honest and upfront about that, and is a spreadsheet simulator, stuff like Aurora 4X, shit like that, I will eat that shit up. If I am actually running an interesting thing with a spreadsheet. But if it's like I'm managing a spreadsheet when I could be like having a fight with a guy instead, and doing attacks and magic, but instead I'm just navigating menus, it's lame. Basically the autism of how I get biggest number. I definitely get that. I'm down with that, because I kind of fell close into something close to that when I was playing Kingdom Hearts, because I didn't 100% all the games, but I remember at least Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I did all the, what was it, like melding or whatever, the crafting stuff in those games to make the Ultima Keyblade, Ultima Weapon Keyblade in those games. And I absolutely get the appeal of, like, farming shit out to get the best gear, to make the best number, to get all the crafting resources, to put everything together and figure out where everything comes from, and get the best equipment, figure out what the best equipment for your builders. Absolutely get that, because that's what I do in Kingdom Hearts. It's what I do in games like this. It's what I do wherever I can. That stuff is good. The actual character development and management is pretty good. It's just the core gameplay doesn't work for me. I can't enjoy that kind of turn-based stuff. But I don't know. Maybe I'll give some of them a try at some point. It's Final Fantasy VII Remake, and they obviously know. They try and make it more interesting, like they tried with 15, and they're trying with 7 Remake as well. But, you know, there was always the thing with 7 Remake of, oh, you know, but there's stuff you're not going to get if you don't play the original first. But I don't fucking want to play the original because it looks fucking boring as shit, gameplay-wise. Even if the story's good and the characters are great, you know, it's the gameplay is what I'm going to be doing most of the time. It's hard to look past gameplay that I can't enjoy. Like, can I make something funny happen with the status element, or this boss just fucked me with this mechanic, how do I counter? Yeah, it's definitely interesting. And you know, that's exactly... I think you've hit the nail on the head there, is the way to get away from it is to move away from the spreadsheet and the flowchart, you know, do something different. Whether that... I mean, ideally, it is the second thing you said. Like, the game is challenging you in a new way where you need to change up your strategy, do something different. Then you're not flowcharting anymore. Then it's interesting. That's great. And they're trying with 16, which is just pseudo DMC. And I'm excited to see how they do with that. I hope they actually get, like, a good... I'll take, like, a pseudo character action game. And Stranger Paradise, which is parry come at its peak. Yeah, I need to have a look at that. I haven't seen much of Stranger Paradise's gameplay, but it's obvious that they care and they're trying, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of 16. Yeah, Stranger. Honestly, Stranger Paradise seems like it might be worth playing just for Jack, for how goofy he fucking is, but. Gameplay might also be kind of cool. I don't know. All my time's being taken up with Final Fantasy XIV now, though. Anyway, you gotta pay the troll toll. Oh my god. Why do you look like that? A shakedown? I feel bad for the guy, but I can't really afford to get involved right now. Boy. Not like I haven't been getting distracted for weeks now. Oh, you mute or something, Blondie? If you don't want to get hurt, let's see some cash already. Oh, if you insist, just be sure you pick it all up, Huh? Huzzah! Oh! Damn. Huh? Whoa! It's money! Right on! I've never seen so much dough in one place. Yeah, just give them what they want. That's another strategy to avoiding mugging. Whoa, hey! I had my hand on that one first. Keep your grubby mitts off my dough. Shut up and move your freaking leg. Oh, my. Peasants truly are a sordid lot. I've just got to give him the goofiest voice possible. I'm like trying to reach what angle is goofiest for him. Come on, give me some more. Oh, did you want some of my money as well? Yeah. No. I like Disgaea, actually, since 110% honest about being a spreadsheet number go up game, even if it has some grinding. Okay. I don't know much about Disgaea except, like, there's the penguins, and I've seen some of the character designs. Yeah, I might have a look at that. I mean, I need to get back to finishing off the stuff I haven't done with Kingdom Hearts at some point, because I haven't played... Well, I basically skipped over Rechain of Memories. I need to play that. Especially since I'm more willing to play games that have cards in them now. Definitely got to try that. Because I wanted to play that back in the day, but that was when I was, back before I started streaming, when I was just marathoning Kingdom Hearts just for my own insanity. I don't know. And it was like, do I go through the plot events of Kingdom Hearts 1 again, while also playing a card game, or do I play fucking Kingdom Hearts 2? So I went straight on to Kingdom Hearts 2. Alright, Rechain actually eats dick though, someone who plays games with funny cards. Yeah, it seems, I don't know, it's kind of got the a recurring, it's part of a recurring Kingdom Hearts issue, because I guess it was the first time they did it, when they've done it several times, is that the plot is just them recapping the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 again, because, you know, I played all the way through Kingdom Hearts 1, and that was great. And I watched Recoded. I fucking hated Recoded. Recoded, because fucking nothing happens. And again, it's just plodding through the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 again. And, like, it was fucking boring. It's like I was equally angry with Recoded, with it being so boring, as I was angry at Star Wars Rogue One when I watched that for being a fucking nothing emptiness void with no character or soul or anything. I hated that. But they've done it too much. They've gone through the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 too much. But I guess they don't... Well, I mean, there was the rhythm game. I haven't played the rhythm game either. I imagine that's got songs from 1. But that's fair. More like the gameplay's kind of ass, especially in the 3D version. Yeah, I've seen someone play through it, actually, kind of semi-casually. And it seemed... It seems like something I wouldn't hate to play, because it's not really that much of a card game. It's like you have your hand, and then your cards are your moves. It's whatever. But I'll get around to it someday. It's not a priority. But more importantly, I need to fucking finish Kingdom Hearts 3, because I never finished Kingdom Hearts 3. That I will absolutely prioritize. Then I shall be on my merry way. Till next time, cheers! Oi. I cannot settle on a voice for him, but that might be for the best. Battle Network supremacy for card battles? Yeah, I'm aware of Battle Network, but... where did you stop in 3? Oh, fuck, where was it? It wasn't... well, actually... I think it might have been during the Monsters, Inc. world. For no particular reason. I think I just got distracted and ended up doing something else. Because I was enjoying it. And I've seen the entire story of 3. I know everything that happens in 3. There's some sick shit that happens in the Monsters, Inc. world. Like, what's his name? Vanitas getting thrown into a Monsters, Inc. door. That was pretty sick. Yeah, I just got distracted, I think. But I had been marathoning the series, and that was pre-stream marathons, so I was not bound by having to have a schedule and having to stream other things. It was literally just me playing Kingdom Hearts from start to finish with all of my free time, which is nightmarish. And I also did Assassin's Creed immediately before that. It was fucked, but I want to get back to it, and I want to do the DLC. Yeah, the DLC organization fight's the most solid thing in the series. Shame they had to make it after the game came out. Yeah, it's a shame, but it's good that they're so quality. I've seen a few of those, and I've seen the secret boss. I really want to get to that, because those seem great. And actually, in my haste to get through the series, I didn't actually do the data organization fights in Kingdom Hearts 2 either. I didn't touch those at all, and I didn't do Lingering Will in 2 either. That stuff I need to go back and do. And that stuff's supposed to be really good. So, still much to do on the Kingdom Hearts front. I'll get to it eventually. But yeah, wait, do you always throw wads of cash just to clear the road like that? But of course! Why? At the point you cough up the money, it's no different from getting mugged. Oh, I suppose commoners just can't understand. Excuse me? You see, when you're not just wealthy but obscenely rich, physical capital is like dust. It just accumulates. Gets in the way, really. That was loose change. I won't miss it. On the other hand, having my precious time wasted by base ruffians like them is a serious loss. If I can buy that time back with coin, why I'll pay as much as it takes. Buying time, literally. Precisely so. Why not give it a try if you're curious? Yeah. God, I love doing that voice. Give what a try? Let fly with a great whopping wad of wealth. Yeah. Oh, no, I wouldn't. I'm just not in that big a rush, honestly. Truly, have you never been out on a stroll and felt the other pedestrians were in your way? Not ever? Well, sure, I guess a few times. Oh, you see? Then give it a try right now. I'm sure you'll feel the thrill of sending those human hurdles scattering. Data Organ 2 is fun. Lingering Will has a lot of moments where it's super armor. Yeah, and it'll give you an aneurysm. Regardless, the music is segs. Yeah. Because I did a lot of the other secret bosses and super bosses in the previous games. Like I did everything in 1. I did, Kurt Zisa and the who even was it? Was it? Yeah, it was Xemnas in 2. But we didn't know it was Xemnas yet. I did that. And then, yeah, 2 I didn't do. 2 I did the Mushroom 13. That was the end game thing I did. And then I didn't do Lingering Will or the Data Organization. And I made the Ultimate Weapon in 1 and 2. What else? I don't think... Did I... I don't remember if I fought the fucker in Birth by Sleep. Young Xemnas, or whatever he was. Because he was apparently a bastard. But by reputation, I know that fight to be a bastard. I don't remember if I did that one. Other than that, I don't remember. But I liked that. That was part of the reason why I liked getting to the maximum possible strength. Like, get to max level. You know, in Kingdom Hearts 2, I maxed the level of all the forms, make the ultimate weapon, stuff like that. Depending on who you fight him as. Yeah. I don't think I fought him as anyone, because I remember Birth by Sleep was a hurdle for me. Like, there was because I played, obviously I did it all. I played as all 3 of the characters, went through their story, and I got to the point, I think, oh yeah, I was playing on Critical as well, because I'm a fucking idiot, as I did for most of everything. I think I played 1 on normal, and then from 2 onward, I played on Critical for everything. For my first playthrough, like a goddamn idiot. But yeah, that made Birth by Sleep kind of hard. So it got to the point, I remember, I think it's when you get to fucking Hercules Land, that I would do a bunch of farming there, just to get some better moves for everyone. Because otherwise, I would just get completely fucking stuck. Like, I think it was, I don't remember who I was playing as. I think it was either Terra or Aqua, where I had to fight Zigbar, and I got stuck as shit on Zigbar. I think it might have been Terra. Mobility is key. Absolutely, yeah. And Zigbar, that Zigbar encounter was blowing my shit in. So I was always like, okay, when we get to around that point in each character's story, I'm going to need to farm. So I farmed. And that was how I got through. But I did enjoy Birth by Sleep. I like the way they handled the moves, the abilities in there. It's cool. Terra has 0 movement. Yeah, I remember him being a slow, ungainly fuck. But he's got the coolest Keyblade armor, though. Because he's fucking Lingering Will. God, it's so cool. Anyway, sure, but I don't have that much cash to burn on a whim. Not to worry, I'll be your financier this one time as a special gift. You need it focused only on enjoying the rush of flinging cash confetti. Confetti. Peter at confetti Candi. Okay, deal. If you're really going to pay for it, I'll give it a go. Alright. Press X while walking around the city to take a handful of your money and fling it into the air. Anyone nearby will flock to the cash to grab what they can. Keep it in mind the next time you're in a hurry. I will actually be using this. Try using it to attract the women behind you. I can do that. I'm pressing... Oh, right. I was thinking, like, PlayStation controls. No, Xbox controls. There you go. On narrow streets and alleys, you'll often find your way completely blocked by punks eager for a fight. Walking around them simply isn't an option in these situations. This is actually really useful. We could have done with this a while ago. Distracting them with a mountain of cash, however, is. They'll literally leap at the chance to fill their pockets. Give it a try now and save yourself a headache. There you go. And I think there's an achievement about throwing money around, and there's definitely completion points for throwing money around. So that's some more stuff I can do. Now simply struck past them while they're busy scrabbling over each other to pick it all up. Hell yeah. And away we go. By judiciously wasting money, you can buy your way out of most unnecessary conflicts. Keep it in mind the next time you're in a hurry. I will. Thanks, game. Oh, good. More of you. Oh, truly magnificent money blasting. For a moment, I completely forgot you were merely another plebeian. Is that what being rich is like? Honestly, I can't say it feels very good to waste it like that. Perhaps, but aren't there times where you're far too hurried to be embroiled in the petty squabbles of the underclass? That's not... okay, yeah. Right? Really, whoever said time is money is an utter buffoon. Time is the far more precious resource. It's finite. Fair enough. I can see a weird sort of logic to that. Then I've made my case. Take my advice, if you're ever in danger of being dragged into a meaningless fight, just let loose with a heaping helping of legal tender. So you're clearly loaded, but how'd you earn all that cash? Oh, I take it you've caught a case of money fever, hmm? Maybe. I'm just thinking it'd be convenient if there was a quick way to make some extra money. Common sense tells me that's crazy to wish for, but I might as well ask. Oh, but there is! Seriously? The very epitome of high risk, high return. It's been my golden goose, and now I dine on diamond foie gras. It being? Head for Theatre Square. If you're truly a man of means, you'll find your way from there. What am I looking for? Oh, you'll know it when you see it. A paradise exclusively reserved for the upper echelons of wealth and taste. Though naturally that isn't my only source of income. I've quite the diverse portfolio. Oh, that's not... No! Oh, you can't just make him say something and have him sound completely normal, compared to my fucking bullshit. God damn it. I, or should I say we, put most of our capital to work in a certain system that gives rise to considerable profits. If you wish to hear more about that as well, drop by Vincent. You'll find me there most of the time. Vincent. Got it. This has been a most stimulating use of my time. Ta-ta! Away he goes. I'll miss doing your voice, buddy. You're fun to voice act. Tachibana may have new intel tomorrow, but that doesn't mean everything will be over then. I should tuck away as much cash as I can now, so I'm ready for whatever comes. You said I'd find a way to make big money at Theatre Square. It's worth a look. Yeah, I've kind of already got a way to make big money. Because, you know, I've been mainlining the business and all that, but might as well have a look. There's no harm, especially if a man with as funny a voice as that tells me to go somewhere, then I might as well go. Even if it's just me forcing the voice on him. But it's fine, he deserves it, he's a rich fucker. He's beyond nouveau riche. That rich guy said I should go to Theatre Square if I want to make big money. Oh, it's this! Right, we mentioned this, because I went down there earlier, or last time. And then we get to unlock this, right? More CP, more content, more stuff for me to do, right? Been waiting all day for this. Excuse me, my good man. Right this way, sir. What could they possibly be doing down there? Beyond the door! Let's go. Get out of my way, scum! I need to see what's down here. Enjoy your stay. What a mysterious door. Where does that door go? What is this door? There's definitely something behind it. Sorry, pal. That's not open to you. I saw you let a guy in. What's in there? You think I'd come right out and say it? Well, let's just say it's a paradise for men. A place where dreams come true. A place where dreams come true? Tokyo Disney? Kamurocho Disney? Yes, a real-life wonderland. It is Kamurocho Disney, isn't it? Got your interest up? It does make me curious. What do I have to do to get in? I'm the decider, actually. I say who comes in. You want in, you gotta win my approval. Huh. Alright. So, what do I need to do to impress you? This place is a paradise for the wealthy. If you don't have the bread, you can't afford the dessert. I have to see that you've got enough cash to make a splash. Not only that, I want to see that you've got the balls to do it with style. You prove that to me, I'll let you in. You use your noggin and figure it out. A paradise for the wealthy. This is definitely the place that crazy rich guy was talking about. So I have to show this guy I have money to burn, and the willingness to burn it. I wonder what we have to do. What do you think you're doing? Have you lost your mind? Just showing you that I've got cash to burn, and I'm not afraid to set it on fire. Wow, I never thought I'd see a guy literally toss money onto the pavement. You got a screw loose? I like the cut of your jib, though. You can come in. Right this way. Alright, thanks, buddy. That was easy. They were only, I don't know. I don't know what the smallest increment of Japanese paper money is. I was going to say it's 1 yen bills, but that's not right. Women wrestling! What is this place? It's the official arena of the JCC, the Japan Catfight Club. I've got to make some fucking completion points off these women, and it's going to be fucking RNG rock paper scissors. God damn it. Sexy little vixens scrap it out in an arena filled with beauty and ugliness, and men bet big wages on the winner. That's what this place is all about. It's just like Baki, except it's catfights. A feast for the eyes, and exciting chances to double the fun by making money laying bets. A pleasure palace for men. I called it, and that's what it is. Not exactly subtle, not exactly refined, but who cares? Not me. Oh, here, take this back. It's yours. Oh, the money I threw away. Thanks. I guess. Well, it wasn't really that much. What's this? The cash you burned. It was a real joy to watch it floating around, so I scooped it all back up for you. Use it to have fun in here, pal. Good luck to you. Yeah. Nice. We're part of the big leagues now. We get to bet on the underground battles. I'm waiting for the cat fights to get out of the way so we can have the badass Baki-esque, Kenganasora-esque underground fights. That's what I'm here for. But that's not here though. That's in Sotenbori. Not yet. Cat fights, huh? Never expected to find that going on in Kamurocho. What a gaudy place. But I bet I can make money here, even with the risks. It's worth a shot. Jesus Christ. It's the pornography again. We're gonna have to stare at pornography for a while. For the completion. Gulp. Kiryu's hardly ever seen so much skin up close. He's seen it in the porn video store, but not in reality. The cat fight's a high risk, high return, but if I play it right, feels like I could turn a hefty profit quick. Got a new way to make big bucks. What I really need now is some sleep. Time to rest up for tomorrow. But before that, let's actually give that a go. Because I think in my original playthrough, I never actually did this at all. Like, I never touched it. Come on in. Thanks, buddy. What happened to the homeless guy? Welcome to Japan Catfight Club, sir. Please enjoy the show. Sure. Yeah, I don't think I even touched this at all. Also, I only just noticed the banner, flag, logo, whatever you want to call it in the back, for Japan Catfight Club, the logo, is really cool, actually. Okay, how the fuck does the... I know it's rock, paper, scissors, and you've got to pick... I think you want to pick the one that the fighter you're picking is strongest with, and there's like one... I think when people are playing... Or the recommendations that I've seen is like there's a particular girl you want to pick who's just the best overall, most likely to win. And you pick the thing she's strongest at and just keep going until you get the completion point, pretty much, something like that. So yeah, how does this work? In the catfight tournaments, 8 contestants vie for victory. Place your bet on the one you think will win. The payout depends on the odds and the wagered amount. There are 2 ways to bet. Bet on the contestant you think will win the tournament, or predict the winner of each match in the tournament. In the second case, there's a set fee to participate. You can decide whether to take part in it or not. You can influence the outcome of matches by cheering for your chosen contestant. There are 2 ways to do this. Rock, paper, scissors. At certain points during the match, you can select from rock, paper, or scissors. The winning contestant will dish out a powerful move. Or button mashing. At certain points during the match, you may be called on to cheer your contestant on by pushing buttons as rapidly as you can. The rock, paper, scissors select a background, and the matchup indicator change colours based on the predicted power of the next move. From weakest to strongest, the colours are white, blue, green, red, and rainbow. Keep in mind that whether your character does a special move or not depends on the outcome of rock, paper, scissors. These colours are there to give you an idea of what to expect, and they can change while the contestants are still grappling. Sometimes a move of a different strength may be used. Things to consider when picking a winner. Attack. This is the damage amount for each type by move. Opponents are more likely to use their strongest moves. Yeah. Welcome to RNG. Yeah! That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Fight record. The graph shows how well a contestant did in the past. Longer bars indicate more wins. Special ability. These powerful moves have a chance to be triggered during a match. And information. Updates about the contestant's status are shown at the bottom of the screen. Initiative has a chance to launch a preemptive attack at the beginning of a match. Vitality has a chance to restore health. Endurance. When in critical condition, the fighter has a chance to return to the match with restored health. And comeback. When in critical condition, the fighter has a chance to win the match in a dramatic comeback. Just a win? The ability is win? Jesus. So let's have a look at the fighters. I'll recognize the one when I see it. The one that people say to use. Is it her? I think it's Jennifer. Let me have a look at her. Turn around, please. Yeah. She's the one that people say to use, I think. Jesus Christ. She's got a lot going on. But yeah, her stats are pretty good. See? She's all but max attack, except for paper. Yeah. Oh, you can even see the measurements, too. Wow. There's a lot of information. Favorite food, style. Huh. Okay. Good stuff, I guess. And her ability is initiative. Okay. So, we're gonna go with Jennifer. I guess. Let's buy a ticket. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I definitely never did this. So yeah, we're going with Jennifer. Jennifer's my pick. We did this baby bets. We don't do baby bets here. We're gonna bet. I don't know. We're gonna bet 10 mil. We'll probably lose, but whatever. We can afford to blow 10 mil. It's nothing. Right, let's go. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, look at that logo in the back. That's really fucking cool. Alright, let's go. I've never seen these cutscenes. This is how Gamba addiction starts. I'm not doing it for fun. I'm doing it for completion points. Okay. Come on, Jennifer. Come on, Jennifer. I bet a lot on you, woman. Okay, so we can switch out the rock, paper, scissors ability. Okay. Oh no! Wait, that's bad. No. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay. So I think I need to look at, oh my god. I think we need to look at the opponent's attack value. And they'll probably attack, select their attack based on that. So yeah, paper is probably our best bet. Given that paper is her strongest. Paper or scissors. Yes! See? Got it. Do you need to learn Shogi Mahjong for completion? Yes! We already did a better Mahjong, actually. I've learned how to play Mahjong in this game. Shogi, I've only done a tiny bit of so far. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I'm gonna try and fill out absolutely everything on the completion list. Jennifer is gonna fucking die. Come on, Jennifer, you've done nothing. You've done no damage. The one attack you did was dog shit. Oh, no. Oh, come on. There's so many good animations for this. What the hell? Okay. Gonna try switching the scissors, maybe? Although she's probably gonna switch back. Yep, fuck me. Jesus Christ. I need to do this for completion, by the way. That's why I'm doing some of it now, so I can do it off stream. Oh my god, Jennifer's fucking dead. Jennifer! You had the best assets, but when it came down to it, you ate shit. Gee, you went out straight away. Yeah, I need to learn better about what I'm doing here. Alright, I didn't enjoy that. Let's get out of here. No more of that. Jesus Christ. I will do it, but I imagine I will gain no enjoyment from it. Fucking hell. At least we can skip all those mini cutscenes, so there's that. But goddamn. Right, that was awful. Fuck you for your patronage. Fuck off. Awful. And the game mainlined you to make you do this too. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. But shogi, I've got a plan for shogi. A plan that I've had recommended to me. Let's just head to check in on the business, and then we'll go. And end the day. But I've got a plan for shogi, right? That I've seen recommended. Because I don't care to learn Japanese chess. Because I already don't care to learn regular chess. It is not a game that interests me at all. But what we'll do is I'll probably download a shogi app or whatever, and put it on the highest difficulty and input the game's moves into the app, and then play in the game what the app does. That's the strat. Cheese most of the minigames. I'm aware. I've heard a lot of strategies for various things. I'm gonna need to refresh myself on stuff like with the stuff we were doing just now. I'm not 100% on the strats for that. Oh, fuck off you. But I will use whatever methods are available to me to get my completion points. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if there's and there's probably not an app specifically made for Yakuza 0, but I'm sure there's some app for playing shogi against a good AI. Dedication of the communities to cheat. Yeah. I mean, we gotta get the completion points. You gotta have them. Gotta switch out the staff. I'm gonna switch out spining early just so I can stop switching these fucks at different times. Yeah, you'll do. That's fine. Send them. I guess we'll do upgrades while we're here, but I'm not gonna bother buying new buildings for a while until we come back to Kiryu. Yep, off you go. Off you go. And we'll do a bit of upgrading here. Never hurts. Use that miracle money, baby. I think at some point the games have a shogi manual that just tells you how to win. I think what I've heard is that for some of the future games, you can get cheat items that let you win at this kind of thing really easily. Like, I know there's some... I think the Judgment games have, like, a cheat mahjong tile or something, and that might be in some of the other games as well. I don't know that much, but I've heard something like that about either Judgment or Lost Judgment, or maybe both. So I imagine that will come up. Yeah, most games have a cheat tile. Okay, it's just this one that doesn't. But that's fine. It's forcing me to learn, because I do want to learn how to play Mahjong. It's an interesting game, and I have enjoyed playing it whenever I've played it for this. But I haven't done any in a while. But I do. I enjoy it. It's fun. And there's Mahjong in Final Fantasy XIV, actually. So it's an excellent opportunity for me to practice. I need to start like trying some of the Golden Sources stuff anyway. Alright, off you go. Thank you. Thank you. I'm leaving. But yeah, you gotta do everything. Or at least I've got to do everything. I feel like I've got to do everything. I said I was going to do everything, so I'm going to do everything, goddammit. No matter what the potential implications are. Right, I guess we should check in on some of the masters, too. Oh, Bacchus is right here. Do we have anything we can get from Bacchus right now? Yeah, we did. We did 1 and 2, so yeah, we can do 3. Then that's 4. So we could get this. More heat from attacking an enemy, and then I can unlock this. And then this is 5, obviously. Oh god. Counters. I know we're gonna get a certain style later on that will have a certain move in it. I think it does. A certain notoriously overpowered move. Or is this it? I don't know. But I know there's a certain counter move in these games that I'm gonna become acquainted with. Anyway, let's get this for now. I'll try and remember to use this, because I love me some counter moves. Yeah, guard and then Y when an enemy attacks. Fewer heat bars you filled, the more powerful the attack will be. Okay, I'll try and remember to use that. Anyway, Bacchus, I want all your moves, please.
Hey, bye!
Bye! We might have, I don't know how much money it cost for the highest tier of Kimoji's moves, but we might have that, I don't know. We get to voice Bacchus again. Great. Hey, boy, you ready to learn my moves, eh? It's been so long. Majima also has a counter in his funny extra style that's just as broken. Oh, good. I'm looking forward to it. These are the moves I can teach you, boy. How can I take down blade-wielding enemies? Okay. Knives are dangerous weapons, boy. I lost someone very dear to me because of a knife attack. Is that why you're always telling me to be careful of them?
Yeah.
Yes. You can try to fight all you want, but anyone can be killed easily when a weapon's involved. Sad, but true. That's why it's time I taught you a move to take down enemies wielding knives, eh? Sounds good. I haven't done Bacchus' voice in so long. Put simply, the idea is to break the arm holding the weapon. That sounds savage. This move is the trademark of a pretty famous street fighter back in the States. Even had a saying. Knives take lives. You want to do some harm, prepare to lose an arm. I call it the blade arm mash. Yeah, it's, breaking people's arms, you can use that as a solution to many a problem. Learn the essence of disarming. I thought the move came from that famous street fighter. How come you get to name it? Oh, come on, boy. Don't get hung up on little details like that. Bacchus, I presume. Oh, shit. Another assassin. Looks like we have a guest. More like a tumbleweed. Ooh.
No.
Don't judge by appearances, boy. We have ourselves a real threat here. This won't be your average street fight. Clever of you to sense there's more to me than meets the eye. Still, running would have been the smart thing to do. If you could, that is. Dagnabbit. What are you so afraid of, Bacchus? You usually seem pretty confident around these guys. Boy. Is he now? I have no idea what you're talking about, but I guarantee we're gonna have a wonderful time. Now get over here so I can skewer you. A knife? You got a knife? Is that what you're implying? He does have a knife. He's more than implying it now. He's holding it. Shatter the arm of an enemy wielding a one-handed blade. Show no mercy. Yeah! More heat moves, baby. That puts me towards more completion points, actually. Alright, do it again. Do it again! This one seems pretty useful. Yeah, whenever there's a knife enemy around, I'll try and remember to use this. Didn't disarm him. I mean, it would. It's just the tutorial guy. He's very attached to his knife, you see. But it is a disarming move. Use your brawler style moves to take out the assassin. Right, for real this time. Oh, fuck. Ah! Why couldn't I do it? Guess because I was in the middle of an attack. Right, now we're going to disarm him. Unless he's really attached to it. See, it flies out of his hand, but then he ended up getting it back somehow. Oh, no, he still gets it back. Alright, fuck. Well, whatever. We've got the means to disarm him now. In fact, as long as he's holding onto the knife, it's effectively free damage opportunities. Because it means I can keep doing the heat move. Oh, good, a box of nails. Bop, bop, bop. Right, come on. I got heat for you. Give me that arm. Bring it here. You still it broken yet? You're gonna turn into like Shadow from Tales Get Strolled. Yeah. You're a chump, buddy. You're an absolute chumpazoid. Beyond chumpage. Thank you. Just break it one way, then break it the other way, and just rinse repeat until he's done. Hey, there you go. Into the trash with you, sir. I love when they end up ass over tea kettle like that. Gah, you messed up my arm, man.
Oi.
Blaze may be your thing, but you won't be holding one for a while. Get out of here and straighten up your life. Kept falling for the same move. He's not very good. He's hyper-focused on his knife. It means he's inflexible. His moveset can't change, so, the same stuff always works against him. Ugh. Away he goes. That was a bit dicey, boy. I didn't know you had it in you to take on a guy like him. That move you told me about really helped. Thanks. Alright, give me more move, please.
Hey, bye.
Yeah. I am ready to learn all your moves. What can I do when backed up against a wall? Okay. Having your back up against the wall's just like getting cornered in boxing. I've only seen boxing on TV, but it looks hard to get away once you're trapped in a corner. Usually you end up getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Exactly. You get cornered, your opponent has the upper hand. You need something special to turn the table. The move I'm going to teach you wouldn't fly in the ring, but it's incredibly powerful in a street fight. What kind of move? It takes advantage of having a wall at your back. You evade a kick at the last moment and follow through with a game-changing blow. I call it the Bone Cruncher. You learn the essence of wall smashing. I like that Kiryu just never agrees with what he calls the moves. Like, no, this is the essence of wall smashing, actually. Interesting. So just when the opponent thinks they have you on the ropes and lets down their guard, you hit them with a punishing counterattack.
Yes.
That's right. When you're cornered, you have to recognize the right moment to take advantage of an enemy attack. Attacking blindly isn't the only way to win a fight. You're backers, huh? I have to keep coming up with vaguely similar villain voices for the assassins.
Oh?
Ah, this should be interesting. Another newcomer here to kill you. What's so interesting about that? I know him. He's a former champion who cast aside glory to become mafia muscle. I got bored in the ring, so I wonder where the real fighting happens.
No.
Bah! And here I was hoping you'd have stepped down for a better reason than that. How shallow. Shallow, you say? Bacchus? No matter how skilled the fighter, when they duke it out for petty reasons, it's nothing but violence. I hate fighters like that more than anything. Huh! Keep your sermon to yourself, old man. Time to tidy up this little task and head out for celebratory drinks. Couldn't have said it better myself. Come on, then. Have at you, fucker. Kakatekoi. Alright, let's get up against the wall. Yeah, evade an enemy's attack, then smash the bones in their leg. This strike is enough to make any troublemaker regret getting out of bed. So we need to be, yeah, up against the wall. And then it's free! Well, I mean, it takes heat, but they don't even need to attack. It's just it's a free-ass heat move. Another one? You say you want another one? He wants another one. He wants to do it on all four corners. He wants to break his leg in all cardinal directions. Alright, this one now. But, excuse me. Okay, he wants this way. He wants this way. Alright. I got you covered, bro. We can do the sub-cardinals after this if you want. Right, defeat the hitman targeting Bacchus. Use your brawler-style moves to take out the assassin. Easy peasy, baby. Alright, I got some heat for you right here. Here you go. There you go. All four cardinal directions. How do you like that? Do you feel more, attuned to the world now, or did it do absolutely nothing for you? Right, we have a guard breaker, don't we? We had some guard breaking option. Was that one of the moves we unlocked? One of the first master moves we got. I remember there being a guard breaker. Let me see if I can find it. Right, we got the improved resolute counter. Right, we can charge it. Right, I forgot we could charge that. Yeah. Okay, need level 3 heat, but we can break through guards with that. Good to remember. Don't have the heat for it, though. Need more heat generation. You motherfucker. Bad with the guys that guard. There you go, good dodge. Got some heat, good combo. Go on guard, fucker. Hey, unguarded. I want to do the heat move. Oh no, I need level 3 heat. That's why it didn't work. Dumbass. We can maybe get up to heat 3. Oh Jesus. Oh yeah, the getting up move. We have that. Yeah. Good move. God, I'm garbage at this game's combat. I've got to get good eventually, right? None of that. None of that, sir. You've gotten dodged, I'm afraid. Good little resolute counter. There you go. After you settle for a start. Yeah. I've got to unlock more moves, figure out what works, and we've got the quick change clothing, which helps. I guess it's easier to settle into one style that works for you and use that consistently. But part of me wants to go all out and be like end game Dante and be style switching all the time. But it's not time for that yet. Ouch! No. I think you're taking this a bit far, boy. That's even rougher around the edges than I showed you.
Oi.
Hands and feet make pretty deadly weapons when used right. Just because you don't carry a knife or a gun doesn't mean I'll go easy on you. Yeah, I get that. You failed at your task. Don't ever show your face in front of us again. Ugh. I'm ashamed. It's time to remove myself from the game permanently. Ugh.
Hey.
Something got your goat, boy? Maybe. What? I was just thinking, there isn't much difference between me and the type of guy you hate. I only know how to solve problems through violence. I could end up like that guy one day.
No.
You're too young for your path to be set in stone, boy. I know, still. People are swayed by those around them. You may think your decisions are your own, but others leave their mark. I've already learned a lot of things from you, for example. You learned from me?
Yes.
Sure. No matter how old you get, there's always more to learn. The way you carry yourself is a positive influence on me, for instance. No kidding. I thought I was the one doing all the learning here. Life is a precious thing. It isn't always easy, but we do what we can to survive. Surprisingly very good life advice from Bacchus right now. And that's what you need to focus on now. I hear that. I need to learn a few more of your moves. Stick with me until I master them all. Of course. Always happy to help. Right, yes, one more, please. Thanks for the good life advice, too.
Hey.
Decisions aren't your own. It's a good one. How can I launch a finisher from a combo? Ooh! I like the sound of that. Okay. You have some powerful combinations at your disposal now. A little extra polish and you'll be unstoppable. Extra polish? What do you mean by that? I've seen you unleash some mighty backhand blows, but I think you can give them an even stronger follow-through. Huh. I call that a power finish. Can't do his voice anymore. Learn the essence of finishing blows. Ooh. That's a pretty bland name. It's a finisher. Best to keep it simple. I guess so. Hey! It's the fifth one. It's gotta be as evil as possible now. Need to keep escalating. You Bacchus! The names! Ah! Perfect timing! Look what we got here! Another hitman, I bet. What? Yeah, you're kind of old news by now, bud. See if you can take this guy down with what we talked about, boy. By the look of him, it should be a cinch. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Huh? I'll make you eat those words. Just you wait. He didn't even get to have an introduction this time. Just fuck. Alright, mysterious hitman. You got it coming to you. This reckless attack is executed after performing a backhanded finishing blow. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's after that particular combo, it's a heat move. I see. Hey, 40 different heat actions. There you go. Good shit. But it needs to land. There you go. That's a pretty good one. I could easily see myself using this one accidentally. What? He stunned me with a single hit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not it. Oh well. Just use a different heat move. Why not? My health's kind of low. I need to keep an eye on that. There you go. Yeah, not all the hits even need to land. You just need to land the important part at the end. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, eat shit. Got a bunch of free heat, so I'm gonna blow it all, kicking your ass. Jesus. Oh, that didn't do it for some reason, but okay. Maybe I need more heat. I don't know. Is it a 3 heat move, or is it... Jesus. I'm fine. There we go. Good opening. Didn't land it though. There we go. Nice. Finish him with it too. And he's a clean 150. Ugh. How's he still breathing after all that punishment? Must be as tough as a tank.
Yeah.
Looks like the fight's gone out of him though. You won't need any more convincing. He's taking this well for a hitman. I'm no hitman. I was sent by the Raymond cartel. Oh, you're not. You're not a hitman? Raymond cartel? What's that?
You'll find out soon enough. Bacchus here can tell you all about it. See you around, Kazuma Kiryu.
Knows my name? He knows Kiryu's name? Uh-oh. How do he know my name? What's the story here, Bacchus? Cartel and Kamurocho? Yeah, well, I mean, we knew people were, hitmen were coming from around the world to chase him down, but what's the specific deal here, Bacchus? I'm not ready to tell you yet.
Oi.
Hey, at least now we know who's sending these hitmen, that my life isn't in danger. Huh? Besides, we still have more training to do. We literally don't. I've got all the moves. Until next time. I learned all the moves, though. Nothing else for me to teach you, boy. Congratulations on your graduation. So that's it, huh? It's all over. Say, boy, how would you like to give combat sports a real shot? I think you'd make a fine boxer, and I would know. Here we go again. Listen, Bacchus. What? Why do you want to turn me into a pro fighter so badly? Because I see the makings of a champ in you. If you just put the work in, the sky's the limit. You could be rolling in cash. I'm sure there are tons of people who could pull that off, though. Well, yes and no. I admit I've got an eye for talent. I've seen raw talent rise up all over the world. Then why me? Your potential's greater than any of those chumps. Kids I train have to be able to hold their own in the street, too. But why a street fight? None of that applies in a ring where there are actual rules. That's assuming you only fight in the ring.
Nani?
What's that supposed to mean? Is it more rewarding than real estate? That's a good question, actually. In fucking bubble economy Japan, it might not be, but... I mean, boxing's probably gonna last longer than the bubble. I tell you, kid, most of the money I owe was borrowed from the Mafia, stateside. And they don't play by the rules. The Mafia? You went and borrowed cash from criminals like that? No wonder they're chasing you halfway around the world. I could explain that. See, I used to run a gym where I trained young boxers with promise. One day, one of my fighters went up against a guy who was in the Mafia's pocket. Of course, there were a lot of off-the-book bets riding on the fight. They were gambling on it, huh? My trainee was a nobody, but everyone's surprised he came out of nowhere and knocked the guy flat on his ass. That's where it all started. He pissed off the mob. First, they recruited the guy I was training and put him in their own damn gym. I mean, it came as a shock, but what could I do? They could bankroll him far better than I ever could. Pretty common tale in the sports world. Next thing I know, my gym goes up in smoke after a fire broke out from a gas leak. I was heartbroken.
Nani?
Wait, they burned down your gym? I was down, but not out. This old Ironheart took out a loan to rebuild the gym. I applied at a financing company that was completely legit, but the Mafia put some pressure on them, and suddenly they're the ones carrying my loan. So the mob bought out your debt from the bank, and that's how you came to owe them all that money? Yep. Sure didn't think they'd go that far to get revenge. It was all downhill from there. Mafia goons would show up at my gym every day and intimidate my clientele till I didn't have a single boxer left. What'd you do? You can do the math. No fighters, no lessons, no money. No money, no bouts, no titles, no nothing. I was done. I had one ray of hope in that dark time, and that was this kid who stuck with me through the thick of it. He was dead set on getting that title belt with me. Then one day, he was out doing his day job on some road work, and he got mugged, shanked. He didn't make it. Don't tell me the Mafia was behind that, too. I figured it was just bad luck on top of cruel fate. Then a Mafia lawyer showed up to defend the killer. I understand now why you'd want your next fighters to have street smarts, too. Yes. But what did you do to piss them off so much? The betting thing only happened once, right? I don't get why they'd chase you to the ends of the earth for that. Actually, I figured that out just recently. They don't want me dead. They want me alive. For my services. I don't understand. I should have realized it so much earlier. All the talent I'd find just ended up signing with those Mafia bastards. You think their aim is to get the skilled fighters you find to sign up with them? That makes the most sense. Perhaps the guys behind you can fill us in. Huh? Behind me? Oh shit! It's all of them! You work for the mob, huh?
That's right. I'm with the Raymond Cartel, Eastern Division.
Why don't you call it what it is? Mafia! If you're not here to kill me, then you came for the kid, huh? Yeah, an encore with all of them. The Ginyu Force here.
Exactly. The hitmen we sent were here to test Kazuma Kiryu's mettle.
But today you're all here together. That means he passed your tests. You're here to take him with you.
Kazuma Kiryu, we've already notified headquarters that Bacchus considers you his top fighter.
First I've heard of it. When did Bacchus tell you that?
He didn't have to. He only calls his most talented finds, boy. You're only the second to earn that title. That's enough to make you a prime recruit in our eyes.
You let me wander the world so you could swoop in as soon as I called a kid boy?
The choice is yours, Kazuma Kiryu. Either you play it smart and sign up with us, or...
Hell no.
You may want to reconsider. Pride will be the death of you, so I suggest you swallow it.
I said no.
You drive a hard bargain. How about you come with us and we let Bacchus live? We'll let the old fool just walk away.
I already know you won't harm him. You wouldn't dare kill the golden goose your HQ values so much. Enough empty threats.
Trust a former Yakuza to see through that. Guess the little tricks won't work. But this time you're up against 5 of our best. With your life at stake, surely you can see that accepting our offer is your only option.
I don't seem to be getting through to you, so let me make this clear.
Huh?
You're the ones who decided your fate as soon as you walked down that alley. Now quit wasting your breath and come on! Yeah, Kiryu! He's so cool!
Ugh. Fine, have it your way. You go against the mob, you got it raised.
Alright, let's fucking do it then. Time to eat shit. Oh god! They're all armed to the teeth! Oh my god! You didn't teach me moves for swords! Bacchus! I'm dead! Gee, I got shot once. I needed to heal. But oh Christ alive. Try again. Jesus. First time I've heard someone just say ch. Yeah. It's extremely anime shit. Okay, I need to... Oh, my health is back. Thanks, game. Oh! Okay, they don't have that big of health bars, though. Oh, damn. I was gonna do the combo. I'm trying to do the back against the wall move. Oh, Jesus. Okay, time to use a healy. Yep. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, yeah, they usually click their tongue, yeah. But it's hard to do. Oh, I don't have a tongue. I'm nearly dead again. I couldn't even do anything. Fuck. Okay, go for the gunman. Go for the gunman. Oh, right. There goes my health again. There we go. Christ alive. Right. The knife guy we could do a heat move on if the game will let me. Gee, oh, mate. I'm gonna have to buy a bunch more healing items. Oh, Christ. Okay, the heat move. There you go. I'm using one of the moves I learned. And the game's being nice enough to let me. Christ. Jesus. Get dodged, idiot. And get punched in the head. Fuck you. As long as we can dodge, we're okay. Come on, fucker. Oh, god damn it. I hate sword attacks. Now I don't have my heat anymore. I wanted to do the heat move. Fuck it. And now my heat's gone because I couldn't fucking do anything. He's guarding, so what the fuck do you want me to do? Heat mechanics holding you back. Yeah, I mean the game's fucking combat system's holding me back. You know, I wanna be good at the game's combat, but I don't like this game's combat that much. It's like, because it's all shit like this. I wish I could be like stylish and cool, but it's all just about using the handful of moves that do work, while everything else gets nullified. It's boring as shit. That's why I use fucking beast style all the time, because nothing else works. All my shit just got blocked? Oh, that's too bad. Jesus. Annoying as shit. Thanks for the money, at least. Gotta replace all my healing items.
Oi.
You couldn't sign me up or kill me. You bring blades and guns, yet still fail. Better give it a rest.
You won the battle, not the war. We'll be back.
Yeah, it's annoying. I think I said last time, I'm looking forward to when we just have one style. You're gonna master all styles this stream? Probably, I don't know. Priority is making it to Majima. I'm just doing all this because it's easy to do. Because all you need for Bacchus is to unlock, or, you know, get to the right point on the ability trees, and then you can do them all. While the other two require you to spend money and also do their side content. So I might do some, I'll probably do some more at least, but the focus is the story. Well, it takes care of that. What will you do now, Bacchus? How about joining me on the world stage, boy? Bathe in the spotlight and become a champion fighter. Plenty of cash to be won. Doesn't that tickle your fancy at all? I don't know. I can't imagine that kind of life, but I do know it isn't what I should be doing now. Yeah? A man I owe my life to is in trouble. Helping him is my first and only priority. Sounds like nothing I could say would change your mind. Okay, I understand. I won't nag you anymore. I think I'll leave Japan. At least until you've done what you need to. Where will you go next? Back to the States. It seems like the Mafia have their eye on me, so I might as well introduce them to my top picks next. Isn't that playing right into their hand? Beats having assassins on my trail, and if there's a young fighter with a dream out there, I can make it happen. Using the Mafia's pull to your advantage, huh? Smart. Well, I figure I owe them plenty, so why not help them out a little? Heh. Well, I hope you produce a few champions. Well, you've got some youth left in yourself, boy. If you ever want to walk the path of the champion, you just let me know. Sure, got it. And away he goes. I think he's in Ishin, actually. I don't know if he's in any of the other games though. I'll be seeing you then, boy. I mean, he's pretty old in the 80s, so he might just be dead in every other game. Oh well. Anyway, that's that done. Christ. No, we don't need to bother saying. Let's head back to the business, then we'll do some story. We need to head back to Kiryu's apartment, right? Money, money, money. Money, money. Hey, is my money here? Hi, money. I mean, Yamanoi-san. Yep. Yep. So much free money. Oh, fucking... The money battles are a pain, though. Because they're not challenging. It's always just this. Slowly tap A or X, whatever it is. Yeah. Oh, it's A in this case. It's not a challenge, and I get more share, which is okay, I guess. I don't really care. Yep, and some upgrades. Might as well get them done while we're passing through. Because having to go through the whole upgrade process is a bit of a pain. Just a bit. Yep. Get close to maxing out this pachinko place. God, there's barely any of the bar for so much money. Christ alive. Okay. Yep, Mama-san, I will entrust New York Hot Dog to you. The only one I can rely on. And Camaro Soba, while you're at it. Okay, staff are good to go. Alright, away with you. Bring me my shmoney. Right, let's go. Yeah, we'll just make as much money as we can from that. Because, like I say, the other two masters do require money spent to actually get their upgrades. Because for... what's his fucking name? The Rush style guy. I said it earlier, I think. My memory's bad. You know, his is that whole fisting artist thing. I don't think we need to go up... I mean, I guess we do, because that's not the usual taxi place. We just have to go that way. Okay. But no, yeah, you need to pay in increasing amounts to do that, and then Miss Tatsu requires some initial payment for each of hers as well. Don't remember his name too, only back as... It's Kamoji! I remembered. I had to remember the way I say it in Kamoji's voice. Not Kamoji's voice, in Bacchus's voice. Kamoji! You can travel to Kuri's apartment from here. Let's head to the apartment. I hope the apartment will be fine, and nothing bad will happen there. We made it back to the apartment. Time to sleep. You've worked hard, Kiryu, building up an entire Kamurocho-wide real estate business all in one day. Tachibana's supposed to get in touch tomorrow, but am I really supposed to just sit here until then? May still be something I can do. I'll hit the streets for info in the morning. It's fair to expect the family will be looking for me, and if they find me, there's no getting around a fight. They'll come for me with guns blazing. Maybe literally. Better make sure I'm ready now before things go down. Anything left I should do before hitting the sack? Nah, we're good. Go to sleep. Forgot the Japanese use public baths. Yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting. Getting some sleep now is part of being ready for tomorrow. It's a big part of the culture, I guess. And, you know, for places like this, you know, small apartments like this won't have a bath or even a shower, I assume. I mean, maybe more modern places will. I don't know. I guess it depends where you are. I have no level of expertise. But yeah, then you would go to the communal bath. This is the ideal size for a room. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need much more space than this, realistically, for one person anyway. Hmm. Well, yeah, of course not. Don't know why you thought that might work. Doing well there, Kuze? I mean, that's the ideal, isn't it? Don't even need to dial your own phone. Get someone to do it for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you wanted me to be a rat, even though you guys were fairly terrible to me. I mean, you stopped Kuze from killing me, which was nice, but it's not really worth all that much, is it? Yeah? You're an interesting man, Kuze. Hmm. Why do you have that? Give that back. Hey! Why do you have that, though? I guess this is maybe, Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess it's Kazama-san's office, which is why that's there, maybe? Yeah, Kazama's seat. Yeah, it probably is. It's pretty ballsy of Wano to be sitting there then. Especially considering this whole empty lot thing. These three are competing to get that so that they can take the captain's seat. So it's pretty ballsy for Wano to be sitting there like, oh, this is my seat already. While these two are just waiting in the wings. Uh-oh. Going out to take care of it, Kuze? Oh, shit. Alright, so he's still got a bit of a grudge. Okay, it's good to get that cleared up. Oh no, Nishiki! Nishiki! Nishiki, go. You're gonna get singled out. Nishiki, go out with the crowd. Go out with the crowd. Nishiki, go. Don't draw attention to yourself, Nishiki. It's time to lay low. Unless you and Kashiwagi have something planned? That was a bit of a knowing nod there. Not just a, hey, how's it going nod. If I'm going to look into the case while I wait for Tachibana to get in touch, I should stick to places without a lot of people around. And even then, I should be ready to run into Dojima's men at any moment. Alright. It's daytime again. It's been so long since we've seen daytime Kamurocho. There's so many fucking normies around. I wish you would all explode into flames. Fuck off! Got no objective marker or anything. At least not that I'm aware of. So what do we... Oh, damn, the Dojima family. This way's too dangerous. Need to find another route. Okay. We're gonna be forcibly led to wherever it is we're gonna end up. I see. Yeah, it's one of these where a bunch of ways are blocked off, but they don't tell you which ways are blocked off. You gotta figure it out. Okay. No goons ahead. Don't know where we're heading towards exactly. Oh hey, goons. I'm just passing through, goons, don't mind me. Oh. Ah shit. There's no avoiding it forever.
Go, get as many guys as you can. Tell them we found Kiryu.
Oh wait, it's voiced. Fuck! I'm not used to voice cutscenes. Yeah, he can voice it better than me. Straight into the trap, I guess. Might as well, you know, spring it knowingly, rather than try extremely hard to avoid it, and ultimately fail. Especially when, you know, Kiryu can just kick ass. I mean, am I bad for being a traitor given that I decided not to betray the people that I'm currently with? It's a complicated scenario. Hey! Gotta get them new heat moves in. Make them scared. I want them afraid. I want their heads stomped thoroughly. Ow. Bop, 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 bop. Easy, pal. Easy, pal. Ooh, a ball. A bowling ball. Oh, I thought it was a normal ball. Oh, shit. Oh, God. It just bowled his shin. Oh, the poor guy. No one deserves that. Jesus. Savage. Out of the way. I'm bloodied. I'll take this, thanks. We're still in fight mode, so I can just carry a weapon around with me like this. It's neat. Also banger? Bit of a banger. Calling him back up. Oh, right, we've got an actual timer. Okay. I mean, I'll just kill them all though. It's fine. God, it's so nice having the quick switch clothes, though. That's such a good quality of life thing. It really should just be like this, though. Like, you should always be able to switch styles quickly. Can't hit shit. We only got a minute and a half here. Nice, you're dead, your heat moved. A tragic end. Scared, are you? Well, you're about to be dead. Right, come here. Yeah, I love that. I love being able to grab people off the ground with beast mode. It's another thing that I love about that style. Time to bail. Let's go, let's go. No more running around in beast style. How many walkie-talkies does the Dojima family have? 1 minute? Well, why can't you just say get here now and then they'll get here now if that's what determines how long it takes for someone to get here? Oh, I would like this, please. Oh, 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 they don't like it. The Takemikia sign. Eat shit. So satisfying. And another thing that's fantastic about Beast Style is you get to smash men with gigantic objects. Nothing more satisfying than that. Oh, Dream Machine, but I can't use it. Pain. Yeah. 30 seconds. See? You just give them smaller and smaller deadlines until you just say, hey, get here now. Be here now. And they will do it. It is the man who says how long you have that determines how long you have. Some quantum bullshit that I don't fully understand. The technology exists, they just need to harness it. The power of the walkie-talkie man to bend space-time. Faster than light travel. Performed via walkie-talkie man. You closing into them? I think it might be quantum mechanics though, bro, I'm not sure. It might be quantum mechanics. Get here later. Get here now! That's what they need to say. They need to say the right words. And they will get faster than light travel. Or maybe they know. Actually, maybe they know. Maybe they know that doing that will open a rip in space-time because of, faster than light travel. Done on Earth. Earth surface to Earth surface FDL travel. It's probably not a good idea. Like firing a cannon through a building. Little good can come of it. Maybe they know. Maybe they already tried. Maybe there's some crater somewhere that's the result of that. Oh god, it's such a good style! Too strong. Let's get out of here. Read that about the Ishin translation. They get called out for using minutes when it doesn't exist in Japan during that period yet. Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty goofy. Yeah, I guess it's a valid complaint if that's an issue specifically related to the translation, then I get it. Because then they should have just had the translation say whatever it is that was originally said, obviously. But, you should only localize so much. Maintain the original content, That's fair, that's fair. And I'm gonna go back to my usual thing that I say about adaptations and stuff like that is if you're not, oh god, I mean generally my thought, and some may see this as gatekeeping, and if so then that's fine, because gatekeeping is a good thing, and we need to gatekeep to some degree at least, is that if someone wasn't willing to consume a piece of media without it being dubbed over or having its cultural relevance painted over, then they don't deserve to consume that media at all in the first place. That's my take. Now this man could take a stun. I bet he could get stunned. He's got so much health and he's so fat. We could maybe stun this man. We so rarely get to fight a fat man. He stunned me. Or maybe he just won't get stunned. Because stunning is so fucking hard to do, apparently. Alright, no stuns then. I wanted to engage with the mechanics. Game says no. Gatekeeping is a good thing. Accuracy 2023. Yes! Yes! You know, fly the banners from the buildings. Let everyone know. Gatekeeping is a good thing. Media shouldn't be dumbed down for the lowest common denominator, you know? Did I lose them? Can't keep this up forever. There's too many of them. And yeah, if you can't appreciate the media just because it's because you can't handle a culture that isn't yours, you don't deserve any media. Fuck you. Hey, stripper. Seems a little convenient. Yeah, why? Oh? Don't like the Dojima family? Yeah, fair. Oh, okay. Well, no, Kiryu's pure as driven snow. You can't say stuff like that to him. Being able to move around underground would be huge, but can I trust it? Just enter a library? No one would fight there, else the librarian becomes wrathful? That's a good idea, actually. I don't know if Kamurocho has a library. That might be the only reason why we can't do that. This could be a trap, but I don't have many options. Alright, lead the way. Oh wait, it's voiced. Again! Not used to it. I'm watching you. Don't lay your hands on my Kiryu. He's pure as driven snow. God damn it. Alright, off we go. I'm sure nothing bad happened down here. I totally didn't put anything about this in the thumbnail. Why are you so willing to just go into the sewer? Like, Kiryu I get, because he's running away. But Stripper Lady, why are you coming in? It's gonna smell really fucking bad down here. There's gonna be poo. There's gonna be poop floating. That's bad. You don't want to be near that. The smell of the cigarette can only cover up so much. This is poo water, bro. Increase the sewer count. I guess. Only problem is you're in a tunnel, and someone, if you're in the middle, someone can come up from behind or from the front, and there's nothing you could do about it. Sewer level time. Thankfully, no. They knew better than that. Even when this game came out, they knew better than to do a sewer level. So they just had a sewer boss fight instead. And to the metro, the horror portion would be sick. Uh-oh. Oh no, who would bring a bike into a sewer tunnel? Oh no. Oh no, it's Kuze! Doing some fucking sick shit. God, he's so cool. Oh god, that would break your arms horribly, going at that speed with a pipe. Should let Kiryu wrestle an alligator? I mean, we might get close to that, because I know the fishing in Yakuza 6 is, like, it's like underwater spear fishing, and it's more like a rail shooter, instead of the regular fishing minigame. Also, hi, Rando. Old man Kiryu would have grabbed the pipe. He would have. One day, Kiryu is going to dodge fucking missiles. He's not there yet, but my god, he's gonna get stronger. And we did fish out a great white before, so wrestling a crocodile's not too far-fetched. Like, your arms are ruined after that, man. Oh, this is relevant, given we just did Bax's stuff. Yeah. It's about getting back up. So cool. Right, anyway. You ready for a fucking banger? I'm ready for a fucking banger. I'm very ready for a banger. He's such a piece of shit, but he's so cool. There are much worse pieces of shit than Kuze, at least. He's probably the best of the three lieutenants. Yeah, he does not hold a grudge over the finger. Or maybe he does, I don't know. Bang it, it's coming. Yeah! 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 Fuck yeah, bro! Yeah, Kuze's just a really hardcore old Yakuza. Exactly. He's extremely old school. And he hates new school bullshit. Fuck yeah! And the whole fight being illuminated by the bike. It's so cool. Oh god. Might have to heal. Ugh! Almost certainly gonna have to heal. I'm just trying to switch styles, bro. He's got a pipe this time. Wasn't ready for a pipe. Let's be safe and heal. I should have gone and bought more healing items, but it's okay though. Can always buy more. We've got plenty of money. Okay, nice. Can we maybe get him up against the wall for that heat move we got? Oh shit. There goes my heat. Does this count as being up against the wall? No. Alright. Lesson learned. But it's hard to ever know. No, you taunt me. Reminds me I have taunts. Keep forgetting that's a mechanic. Ugh. Once you get hit by one thing, there's no way to break out. I wish there was. I just wish this was a character action game, you know? Okay. Fuck. Song fucks, though. Song fucks real big. Big hard fuck. Yes! Good heat move. I'm gonna throw you around into the poo-poo water. You earned it, Kuze. Ah. And I keep trying to do the, like, moves when you hit the finisher button when you're down, but they've not worked once today. Crime is so specific with certain moves. Yeah. Oh god, I didn't know he was so low. Oh, Kuze, I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna be harder. We had definitely had a harder time with the first Kuze fight. Very cool though. Even if it's not a hard fight, it's a sick ass set piece fight. When he threw Kuze, where did he actually grab him? I mean, that last time we threw him by the leg, I think. Oh. What are you gonna do, Kiryu? What kind of Yakuza do you want to be? Kuze's judging you. Oh. Nope. Well, I mean, Kuze, you did say the one who can't get back up is the one who loses, so you lose. He has no jacket to grab. I mean, actually, that reminds me of something that happened in Baki in the current arc. The main sumo, like the ancient sumo guy in the current arc of Baki, who is now in the process of just getting his shit kicked in by all the characters, making him utterly worthless as a character. His whole deal was that he did sumo. Well, he could do sumo even if you weren't wearing like the sumo outfit to grab, you know, grab the tattoos. Yeah, pretty much. Like what the guy in Baki does is he grabs you by the ribs, like he does a full-on grab on your ribs and like your shoulder blades and shit like that, and throws you by those. That's what Kiryu does. But even if that character is shit and the current arc of Baki is not great, it is a pretty brutal way of grabbing someone. Yeah, no. It's not Kiryu's style, unfortunately. But yeah, like, you would not, your arms would not be fine. Getting whacked with that pipe, moving at that kind of speed. No, you got broken arms, Kiryu. Oh. I'm glad we don't have to deal with any more lieutenants. Oh, and the suit's all covered in poo water now from fighting. Ah. It's Kiryu's best suit. It's not even that good, but it's his best suit, and now it's covered in poo water. Kiryu's fine, he's fought with worse, I guess. Yeah. I mean, he hasn't yet. He will. Small fracture, only painful but not debilitating. I guess. I guess it is, but it would be pretty bad. Hey, Iwano, how's it going? Are you having a good time? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, at least. Kiryu's just like, eh? Yeah, that's definitely what you're doing. I've kind of already proven myself the best dancer in Kamurocho, though. Is the suit clean already? No, I don't think so. It's mostly towards the bottom of the suit, but you can see some flecks, some poo water stains on the upper part of the suit, too. I hope it gets cleaned, though. God. It is fucking honestly tragic that this isn't a dance battle. We don't get to do a dance battle here. That'd be great. Uh-oh. Maybe shouldn't have said that. What's your angle, Iwano? You're like the most present threat in the story right now. Also, I think I said like a stream or two ago that there wasn't an Iwano fight, but there totally is. I just forgot about it. It's a really good one, actually. I'm looking forward to that down the line. But I had to correct myself. Yeah, the whole, like, duck underground and come out of sight thing really just hasn't worked out at all. Given that this, like, pretty much all the fucking lieutenants are down here. This has not worked at all. Yeah, how are you playing it, Iwano? Wait, is the suit clean now? It might be now that we're out of cutscene. Well, we can't golf in this game, so tragic. The suit kind of looks clean now. Yeah, clean out of cutscene. Man. Oh, well, that's good, but is the dance floor underground? I guess it must be. I assume there must be some rooms that we didn't see Because I don't think this room would be adjacent to a sewer tunnel. Like, directly, like, one door into sewer tunnel. Must be downstairs or something. But I think... maybe we're not underground, actually. I have no idea. Oh no. The orphanage? Oh no. It's quaint. You know, not everyone wears fucking insane-o suits like you. Just crack the smuggling operation. I mean, they probably do use it for that, given it's either Kuze or Wano's. It seems like a Dojima place, a Dojima tunnel, maybe. I don't know what they use it for, though. Because it's like... Well, the sewers potentially maybe go further, so you could probably get some smuggling done. It's not just start, like, end-to-end what we saw. There's a tunnel system beyond that, probably. You could smuggle stuff like that. Be useful. Why not just kick more ass? That's what I've been doing. But yeah, then you're gonna threaten everyone I know. I mean, that's always the method, isn't it? To take down someone who you can't beat in a fight is to threaten the people they care about and make it so that, you know, they can't always be protecting the person they care about. Works on Spider-Man. Don't do the shoulder touch. Don't do that. Well, yeah, not many people are like Kuze. That's respectable, I guess. There's something to be said for, at least, you know, you can't always be a good person. Like, what am I trying to say? You can't always be a good Samaritan 100% of the time. It's good to be able to spend some of your own time on yourself, you know, focused on yourself. Treat yourself. You gotta treat yourself. To at least some amount. Maybe not 100% of the time, like a Wano here, but sometimes you do gotta blast down the highway in a sweet-ass car. That's the way it is. Doesn't seem like you're winning them over, Wano. Ooh. Yeah, don't do the shoulder touch. Ooh. Completely threw him off, too. Not even a light swat, just get the fuck off me. Oh, no. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot he does this. Why do you do this, Awano? What's wrong with you, you fuck? Why'd you shoot the nice lady? You could have shot Kiryu, but you didn't. Why'd you do that? I guess. He doesn't give a shit. He does whatever he wants to do. And that's what he just told us. Just we didn't have any idea that his tastes included shooting women for no reason until just now. Kiryu's immune to bullets. I mean, that last fight for Bacchus kind of proves we're not. They shot the shit out of me. I took a lot of damage. I mean, I didn't die, which I guess makes Kiryu more immune to bullets than most people who aren't wearing, like, ballistic armor. But he's not immune. Bullets are afraid of Kiryu. I keep talking about the missile thing, but it is going to get to the point where missiles are afraid of Kiryu, afraid to even hit him.
死ぬか生きるかは大した問題じゃね
Mm.
何言ってんだぜ。
え。あんたが楽しいかどうかで
Yeah,
物事
Wano can't understand that someone might have
俺
principles.
は
It's like the complete opposite of
好
Kuze.
きか嫌いかで決めるだけだ。俺が行く理由はただ一つ。
Yeah, he
あん
threw the
た
gun
と来
away.
るのが死ぬほど嫌だってことだ。
Yeah. Yeah, they're both childish in their own way.
撃たれる方がまだマシだ。
Like, Kiryu follows his heart, whether or not it's reasonable or easy or anything. He does what he wants to do. And Wano does what he wants to do as well, but it's just for his own enjoyment rather than instead of what he thinks is right or wrong. Wano doesn't seem to have a sense of right or wrong. Anyway, it was all a bluff. There's no dojimas. Yeah, Kuze has Yakuza principles. Whereas Kiryu has more human principles. It's fine. Yeah, that lady is fucking extremely dead. Now you're gonna have to get someone to have that cleaned up. It's a pain.
このバカに
Exactly.
私も通用しねえってことかい。
He's dumb, but good dumb. Hero dumb. Protagonist dumb. Dumb. Rather. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's time for this cutscene. Yeah.
組の者に見られたらまずい。
Right, let's go for a trip, Nishiki.
いいから。
Yeah, I forgot this happened straight after after all that. Yeah, Kiryu should have went, why shoot the nice lady? Honestly, yeah, he should have gotten more upset about it.
錦分かってんのか。
She didn't even get treated like a person by anyone, really.
これがお前を助けてやれる。
You know, Kiryu's got a lot on his mind right now, so fair enough, but there's just no need. There was no need.
連中が張ってる。とにかく今はカムロ町を出るしかねえぞ。
You're gonna get yourself in trouble again, Nishiki.
とりあえず都内を出る。それでもまだ気は抜けねえが、時間は稼げるだろう。
Well, at least that's the last time we're gonna get a gun pointed at us today. It's an evergreen joke. It's an evergreen joke every time. Knowing what's gonna happen in the story. It's too good. We're just going on a nice road trip. We're gonna drift some mountain roads. Fuck yeah, bro. No, not yet. That's not until 5. Well, we're definitely out of Kamurocho.
桐生。
Assuming the lady was initially the one who betrayed Kiryu, but they changed the model? That wouldn't make sense. Yeah, it would make more sense for them to have kind of a focus on her, and for her to end up getting shot. But yeah, maybe they changed... I don't know. It could be that. I never thought of that. I mean, Kiryu's not the type to hold a grudge, really. But especially over something like that, getting, you know, tricked or trapped like that, he'll just face it with his fists and then it's settled. But then it could be like, oh, you know, Awano shot her because ultimately the plan failed, even though it wasn't really her fault. There's something to that. There's some logic there, even if it's faulty. It is some logic, rather than just being a lady that gets shot. But, you know, it could have just been a random lady to be like, Awano is crazy. Establish that. It certainly does establish that.
もう返せなんて言わねえ。
Oh. Think about the rabbits, Kiryu.
味わってせえよ。兄弟。
Think of the wabbits. Oh no, Nishiki. I can't believe Nishiki would betray us. I mean, you know, he's not, but...
何の真似だ。
Oh.
悪ふざけにしちゃ たちが悪すぎねえか。
This is such a good scene, man.
いい加減にしろって。
うるせえ
Oh, such a good performance too. Oh my god.
なんでこうなっちまったんだろうな。どっから歯車がずれた。
Oh, we're not kids anymore,
命令
Nishiki.
ってことなのか、錦。
そんなんじゃねえ。桐生、お前組の制裁で殺される人間がどういう目に遭うか知ってるか。
Oh.
堂島組ってとこは見せしめの死体を作る天才だぜ。 人間がどの程度痛めつければ死ぬのかよく知ってる。
Yeah, but they're not gonna catch me though, because I'm a badass.
生かしたまんまできるだけ長く苦しむようにだ。
Now, what are they gonna do? Electrocute the fucking nerves in his teeth? I hear that's pretty bad.
散々痛めつけられた挙句、そして後になって見つかった死体はもう人間と呼べるようなもんじゃねえ。ほらな、桐生、
Oh, Nishiki!
おめえにそんな死に方させられねえ
He
よ。
cares so much. Nishiki, he's such a good friend. I'm gonna be really sad when we get to Kiwami.
堂島組に的にかけられるってのはそういうことなんだ。桐生、組織に目つけられて逃げ切ることはできねえ。極道には時効もねえ。お前も分かってるはずだ。
Oh. He's trying, it's, you know, it's a stupid thing you're doing, Nishiki, but he cares. He cares so much.
風間のおやつさんもな。けどせめておめえがひでえ死に方するのだけは避けられる。
I was gonna say they're like, you know, blood family, but like Nishiki cares more than most blood family would. Yeah, exactly. This scene makes Yakuza 1 so much sadder. It's insane how much more enjoyable this makes Yakuza 1. I was saying this before, you hear in Yakuza 1 about how close these two were and their relationship before Yakuza 1, but you're only told. Whereas this, for both of them, shows so much. They both care so much about each other. Like, the fact that Nishiki would do this, and the fact that Kiryu would let him. Kiryu is saying, do it. Brothers of blood. Yeah, you get to the top. Get to the top, Nishiki. You have to do it. If I can't make it, you have to make it. Use me as a stepping stone on your way to the top, Nishiki. He is willing. If you think this is the right thing to do, Nishiki, I will trust you. Do it. Oh, man. Oh. You can see how this fucking led him to become the way he is in 1 as well. You can't get to the top by crying. Fucking get to the top. Do it. And that's what he did. He got to the top without crying. And it made him into a dickhead, but not yet. Yeah, and he doesn't... What's the point? What's the point if he's there alone? It was their dream. It was their dream together. It doesn't matter if his brother's not there. It's not worth anything. It's so good. You can't do it. Without you, I'll always be nothing. Oh. Best boys. Oh. They are best friends. Oh. His voice and actually seeing him tear up. Oh, Nishiki, I'm gonna be so sad in 1. Oh. Yeah. We're who we always were. It's a coming of age story.
結局俺は半端なガキでしかねえ。
Oh.
俺だって人思いに死なせてやるなんて言い切ったくせにマジでダセえよ。
He's a baby. Nishiki's a baby.
でもいつまでもガキじゃいられ
I love him too much. And they're gonna do more. They're gonna keep making me love him more before this game's even done.
今日ここだったことは全部忘れろ。俺も忘れる。
We're gonna make it, bro. We're gonna make it together. You and I.
どうするつもりなんだ。
It's all gonna be okay because we have each other.
俺にはまだやらなきゃならねえことがあるんだ。
ダメだって桐生。おめえ本当に殺されちまうよ。
いや、お前にもらった命。
Ah,
これでどこまでやる。
ah,
この目で確かめて。
with the life you gave me.
桐生。
Oh.
錦、まず俺からけじめつけさせてくれ。お前とはこれまでだ。
Oh.
今日限り
No.
兄弟の縁を。
No. I know this is the right thing to do right now, Kiryu, but you're gonna lead him down a bad path.
お前は二度と俺に関わるな。
Yeah, you do keep sticking your neck out for Kiryu though. You need to be safe. And also, yeah, Kiryu just fucking steals the car too. Have fun walking home in the pitch black, idiot. This also makes Kiryu's unwillingness to be chairman better. Yeah! Yeah. Like Nishiki will make it to the top, and it will change him, and it makes him into such a shitter. Like he lets go, or not even lets go. He casts Kiryu away, and it stops being the guy he used to be. He loses all that. Whereas Kiryu knows he doesn't want to be at. I mean, past a certain point, he just doesn't want to be at the top at all because he's dealt with so much bullshit, and he just wants to go run the orphanage. But still, same reasoning. He doesn't want to be at the top on his own. He's given up too much already, lost so much. But yeah, that's an amazing cutscene. Jesus Christ. He's no longer my brother. He don't need a car. He can work on his legs. But yeah, what a good chapter. Jesus Christ. Man. Might be my favorite cutscene in the game. Probably a lot of people's favorite cutscene in the game. But God, it's a good one, isn't it? Anyway. How about Goro Majima? You forget this game had another protagonist? I almost did. Majima Goro. I've missed him. Right, we had just gotten off the streets with Makoto before. Yeah, it is very nice that they do a recap. Because when I played this originally, I wasn't blazing through the story, but I was getting through it much faster than this. You know, like 1 or 2 streams a week, and I'm doing a shitload of side content. It is actually really nice to have this. I mean, I remember all this, but this is my second time playing this. Hmm.
彼女を狙う極道たちの突然の出現により、真島は思いがけず誠への殺意を失ってしまう。
He doesn't know. He's just too good. He's too good of a guy. He's supposed to be killing her, but he just... The first thing, you know, a lot of that was in the heat of the moment. But regardless, the first thing he thinks to do, without even thinking, is to help her, because he's a good guy. Ultimately, he will do the right thing. And it's, you know, it's kind of similar to everything with Nishiki. You know, we know how things are going to go for Nishiki, which makes everything that happens all the more tragic. Just as much so for Majima, because we know how Majima's going to turn out. Jesus Christ.
倉庫や古いソファやらそこら中積まれとる。うろうろしたら怪我すんで。
Yeah, just stay still. Don't trip over any rakes or anything.
なんで私がこんな。
そりゃこっちのセリフや。ヤクザ連中が名指しでお前狙おうとる。心当たりないわけないやろ。
Well, yeah, Majima doesn't even know. Like, I mean, we're not supposed to know. I mean, we don't know.
誠という名前はテレクラの女どもによう知られとる。
Yeah, what is your deal? Why was he taking up your name? What is the deal? How are these stories connected?
それとも名前語っとった店長の方か。
それは。
Yeah, confirm the facts. Confirm the facts. That's a good idea.
お前なんか。せやったらそれがヤクザに追われとる理由か。
I haven't played this game backward. I always thought that Majima was Majima. Yeah, yeah. It's so...
何も。
Because like if you played all the games, if you followed the games as they've come out, this Majima is really fucking weird. Like in a sense. I mean, you get to see a bit more grounded Majima as the series goes on, but it's very un-Majima like. That's part of why the initial cutscene and him like not lashing out at that guy and handling it so coolly in his intro in this game is so out of character for what we know as, well, what people know as Majima. But if you play this as your first game, then Majima is a really tragic, but also really cool, very nice, a good guy, a heroic guy. And then you see regular Majima, like you go from this to Kiwami, and you get a bit of whiplash from Majima. But we're gonna get plenty more cool, good guy Majima, tragic Majima. I mean, there's a part in Kiwami 2 that is a sequel, like a new mini story where you play as Majima, and it's a sequel to events from this game. It's great. Yeah, 4 and a bit of 5 is the only time Majima isn't Majima. Yeah, because there's a lot of shit going on with him there. I remember some of the stuff that's going on with him in the overall plot in 4 and a bit of 5. So you get to see more of it there. I mean, 4 is the one, Majima-wise, that ties into this the most, because there's the Saejima stuff, which is why he's in this situation to begin with.
本当に。
Similar to with, Kiryu and Nishiki, he's got his own blood brother shit going on. And that shit's all really good, but we're not getting there yet. It's not time for Saejima yet. We're still far from Saejima. Alright, but it's okay. We can just chill out here. There's no Yakuzis in the room.
殺しに来たんなら、なんで助けたの？なんで殺さないの？
Good one, just come out and say it too, and not just have it be a just talk situation, because I hate those. I hate that kind of writing, where it's like the characters could settle so much by just saying shit to each other, and it's needless drama. No, he just says it. Majima is on the level about it. Yeah, Majima's doing the sensible thing. He's been told to kill her, but at the end of the day, he has absolutely fucking no idea why.
それは。
I mean, the thing Sagawa told us was that that Makoto was a bastard when and was abusing the telephone club girls or whatever, but we found out pretty much immediately that isn't true.
リーさんに聞いてください。そうすればわかりますから。
本当やろな。その話、もっと早い言えや。いくら急車外しとっても銃で撃たれたんや。出血多量で死んでしまうかもしれんやろ。
Yeah, that is pretty time sensitive.
嘘も方便ちやつや。
It's true. Sometimes you gotta lie.
えが死にたなかったらこっから出るんやない。絶対やぞ。
God, Majima's so cool. And I'm thinking in my head, I'm thinking forward to like Yakuza 2 wearing the helmet all the time, smacking his head on the table at the florist's place. God. Oh, hey, buddy. Been a hot minute. Yeah, it's the manager at Odyssey. Oh, Odyssey owns the warehouse. Okay. Yeah, Yamagata's a fairly cool guy, considering. He's a business rival, but, you know, Majima's got a lot worse going on than business rivals, so we can get along with Yamagata just fine. Him cutting his ponytail is his character development, pretty much. You know, he does the classic anime girl trope. Is he has a bad breakup and then he cuts his hair.
グランドとオデッセイっちゅう店が張り合うてこその蒼天堀や。どっちかの店だけになれば町自体の客足どんだけ減るやろな。
Also, him getting a cooler eye patch is also character development. But of course it is. And a cool jacket also. And wearing no shirt and just wearing the jacket. Well, as long as it keeps the girl protected, if someone thinks I'm a pervert, I guess it's worth it, I suppose. Oh, that reminds me, now we're Majima. We can go do that side story I missed before. The one I wanted to do really badly. Yeah. Cabaret clubs? You telling me to run some kind of business? Yeah, maybe your life's at risk and you're in the middle of a gigantic Yakuza conspiracy, but hey, maybe you should go check out a cabaret club. It might be cool. I love the feeling when you shift gears in a Yakuza game. Like, you can feel it, can't you? Get that kind of tonal whiplash from going on with the Makoto stuff to talking about cabaret clubs. If you say so, Yamagata, you are a fairly cool guy. There he goes, into the night, or into the day, into the noon. Gotta track down that big guy, Lee. Wonder if he's still at Hogushi Kaikan. Oh. Oh, and I've got to go to Dragon and Tiger as well. Right. And yeah, now we have the opportunity to go... We can go get the Zap Gun. Or I can work towards the Zap Gun, I guess. Talking about dispatch destinations at the Dragon and Tiger. Maybe I'll swing by when I got time. That's another thing. In my original playthrough, I barely interacted with the Dragon and Tiger stuff at all, because I never really used weapons. Oh, shit me. Nearly just ran straight into the man. Right, where... I think I want to go here. Because I thought it was up here, which is why I kept going up there when we were here before. But no, I think the sub-story I'm thinking of is over here, I think. Where we may see a familiar face. You know, we did Daigo last time. Now we can do this. It's weird not to have a business. I'm poor again. I got 33 million yen. That's nothing. Garbage yen. Terrible yen. Is it here? Be nice if we had the trouble finder. Me there? Me where? What? Who's me wearing? Who? What? Hey, you there? What? Who? Where? Huh? You oh. Ah! You're the one I was looking for, yeah. Hey, you there? Hmm? Listen, can I get you to come over here? What's with this weirdo? Rise of the Dragon, oh boy. Thanks for coming over. Whew, I'm saved. So what's your problem? What do you want? Oh, what the hell? He's a pervert. Where the hell are your pants? That's why I called you over. Do me a favor? Can I borrow your pants? Well, then I won't have pants. Huh? Your pants. The pair you got on now. As you can see, I had my Bontan pants taken. Come on, pal. I'm in trouble here. Nuts to that. I give you my pants, and I'm the one standing around in my skivvies. You take me for a fool? Oh, I don't like this camera angle. Oh, now don't be that way. No self-respecting young fellow with a whole future ahead of him could got in this town with his underwear exposed, right? Did you hear me the first time? I give you my pants, then I'm the one swaying the breeze here. What a waste of time. My fault for caring. It's nice to get to voice Majima lines again. Hey, hold up! Leave me your pants! You want them so bad you can try and rip them off me. Fine, screw it. I'll put your underwear on display for the whole world to see when I jack those pants. Don't use the word jack. Alright. Gotta get used to Majima's fighting styles again. Oh, God. It's fine, though. I got a baseball bat. Ain't nothing to worry about. We don't have quick change clothes either. Shit. But we do have breaker style. So everything's fine, I guess. Just dance on him. I'm sorry, really. I was way out of line. For fuck's sake. What is it with you, man? Explain. From the top. I'm Toru, and I go to Soton North High. Just before you came by, I got mugged by the Bontan Hunter. Bontan Hunter? The hell's that? Well, to put it simply, Bontan pants are like school uniform pants, but they got high waists and are super puffy around the thighs. The, cool kids wear them. Yeah, delinquent pants, I know. No, I know what a Bontan is. So, the Bontan Hunter attacks guys wearing Bontan and acting bigger than their britches. He beats them up and takes their Bontan as a trophy. So, the gist of it is, this guy kicked your ass and left you with your tighty whities on display. Pretty much. There's nothing I could have done about it, though. The Bontan Hunter's this really weird guy. Weird? Like how? There's something messed up about him. Big guy, but likes to jump people from behind and pummel them. And on his back... His back? Oh, great. What's the tat? No, he's got this tiny student backpack. A student backpack? Like from elementary school? You see what I mean? He's just messed up in the head. You try getting jumped by someone that loopy, it's just flat out scary, man. He's been going at it every day, too. The way things are going, there's going to be more victims going pantless around here. Well, now I'm one story richer and a shit ton of time the poorer. This all's got nothing to do with me. Fail to imagine his look. Oh, boy. Whoa, hold on now. Please, you can't leave me here like this. Can you get my pants back for me? They say he shows up near Magitaka a lot. The bastard's tough, but I bet you can take him. My Bontan's as good as back with you on the hunt for the hunter. Please. Can't think of any good reason why I'd want to help you, sorry ass. Forget you saw me. Oh, but this backpack toting guy, gotta admit, it's kind of intriguing. He does his hunting near Magitaka, huh? So that's why I thought he was up in the north, because that's where he actually is. Yeah. I remembered where the quest ended, but not where it started. Anyway, let's go up there. Maybe we'll see a familiar face. Or not a familiar face yet. But maybe one day he'll be a familiar face. Let's go. This is what I wanted the entire time we were playing as Majima. It was to trigger this. Nice Bontan you got there. I've got to figure out how I'm going to voice him now. And then it's going to come up again in Kiwami 2. Huh? I'll be taking those Bontan. He looks so dumb. You talking to me? Maybe you need glasses, because these pants ain't Bontan. This is what you call a tuxedo.
Stop talking like I care. Just drop your pants.
You're the Bontan hunter I heard about, huh? Got the school backpack and everything. Want to tell me what your deal is?
You don't want to take them off. I'll help you do it.
It's more fun that way. Peeling's better than stealing. Not exactly the reasonable type, huh?
You made your choice. I'm gonna have fun ripping those pants off you.
Alright, you ready to fight the fucking main rival of Yakuza 2? Here we go. Of course, we don't know it yet, but he is. Oh yeah, I forgot we had those cool freeze moves on Breaker style. He's tough though. His guard's always up, and I don't remember any of my moves. Get fucking oh my god, I forgot about Majima's throws. Oh, and the heat moves. It's ridiculous. Alright, let's bring out the bat. Doesn't the bat have a guard breaking thing? Yeah, that's our guard break, isn't it? Oh, damn. My one issue, though, is I'm really bad at remembering character names, so I can't fucking remember what his name is. It's gonna bother me, because they don't say it. I don't think they say it. Maybe they do. I'm fucking gonna Google him right now. Hold on. Hold on. I had it in my head, but there are so many things in my head. Hold on. We'll get there. Ryuji Goda. There you go. Anyway, yeah, this is Ryuji Goda, like the main villain of Yakuza 2. This is the joke. It's like the Daigo mission we did last time, where it's a character from a future game. Come on, eat shit, buddy. He's gonna be a lot tougher in the future and a lot cooler. I thought I remember we had like a heat move when we break a guard with the bat, but I don't remember. It's been so long since we played as Majima. There's always the nunchuck move. It's ever reliable. Yeah, you get locked into the moves far more with Breaker than you do with Rush style. But they also last a million years and do a shitload of damage, so it's fine. Jesus. Really gotta get back into it with Majima. I have no idea what I'm doing, for the most part. But that's life, baby. God, he dropped so much money, though. Worth a lot, Ryuji. But this is the guy who you have the ass-slapping fight with in Ishin as well, so look forward to that. In the when you're in the bathhouse in Ishin. I don't know the context of the fight. But the big ass-slapping fight, where you're naked and you slap each other's asses, that's with this guy. What the hell? I lost to this one-eyed chump? Gotta hand it to you, he ain't half bad. What's up with the get-up, huh? Oh my gosh, it's Ryuji-kun, and he's down. Whoa, you're right. We're sorry, please leave him alone. Please? Please let him go. Ryuji-kun was doing this for us. Oh, for crying out loud. What now? He's an elementary schooler. He's just very big. Oh, Ryuji. He's got some nerve falling asleep after all that. But you're telling me a brute this size is still in elementary school?
Hi.
Yep, Ryuji-kun's a classmate of ours. He's always been like this, right? Yeah, a school backpack never ever looked right on him. So you've got a 6th grade Hulk ripping the Bontan off of high school jerks twice his age? Those guys must be double sorry when they gotta explain it. But you said he was hunting down Bontan for you guys. Care to explain what that's all about? Ryuji-kun's probably getting revenge for us on the delinquent kids from Soton North High. They're really scummy. They beat up kids our age, take our money, and threaten us so we don't tell grown-ups. We hate them. So you're saying Ryuji-kun there took it upon himself to take your fight to them?
Hi.
Yeah, but we don't deserve what Ryuji-kun did for us. Why's that? Because we shunned Ryuji-kun for a long time. But even then, he went and did this for us. He's such a cool guy. I can't wait for him to be a more important character. Okay, back it up. What made you guys shun him? I mean, the kid's downright intimidating, I'll give you that one. It's Ryuji-kun's dad. He's a Yakuza. Yakuza, huh? He's a Yakuza too, huh? Alright. When we were little, we all played together. But when our parents found out about Ryuji-kun's dad, they said we couldn't play with him anymore. Now Ryuji-kun's all by himself at school. Even the teachers are all careful and play around him, like they're scared. So he's the son of a Yakuza. There's gotta be plenty of those around here. Why is it such a big deal? Because Ryuji-kun's dad isn't regular Yakuza. He's like some big shot in the Omi Alliance. That's why everyone's scared of him. Ah, I'm starting to see the big picture now. After all we did to ignore Ryuji-kun, he went out looking to even the score for us. We don't deserve anything he's done for us. We suck. Hey, what are you blabbing to this guy for? Ryuji-kun. Ryuji-kun, you're awake? I ain't doing this for you. Huh? I just can't stand those Soten North punk asses walking around like they own the place. Nuh-uh, you're lying, Ryuji-kun. I saw you get all pissed off when you heard those jerks were picking on some of the girls in our class. Shut up! I said that ain't why. Ryuji-kun, I'm sorry. We're sorry. We won't ignore you anymore. Please, can you forgive us for the way we treated you? I told you that ain't got anything to do with it. I seriously can't stand those Soten North pussies. They made it to high school, but there's not a one of them that can actually fight. Bunch of losers. It's not like you need to be able to fight to get to high school. What does that mean? Except you, one-eyed guy. You beat me up like I'm just some punk kid. What do you mean? Other than being built like a bulldozer, you are just a punk kid, you know? Yeah, but dude, you're as tough as my old man. You sure you're still in high school? No! You still going on about that? I told you, this ain't no Bontan. I don't give two shits about it. I decided I'm gonna be a bigger man than my dad. Ain't no way I can accept losing to some stranger off the street. Sounds like a personal problem. I ain't forgetting your face, bro. Next time I see you, I'm taking your Bontan. Screw any other Bontan. I won't rest until I rip those pants off your ass. Hey, don't shout crazy shit that'll turn heads. Whatever. I ain't got time for kiddie games. I'm out. You kids got this? Yes, we'll make sure Ryuji-kun will be okay. Oh wait, this pair of Bontan pants Ryuji-kun had. What'll we do with them? Who cares? Chuck them. The guy wearing them was an ass. Mister, can you return these pants to the guy who owned them? If we do it, he might beat us up. Fine, fine. I'll do that if I happen across him. You will? Well, thank you. Some kid this turned out to be. Oh well, guess I gotta help out his buddies. I'll go give these pants back to that pantsless punk. I sure hope making him want to be bigger than his dad doesn't, you know, cause him problems down the line and turn him into some kind of villain or something. But nah, that would never happen. That'd be ridiculous. Okay. But yeah, this is another one, much like with the Daigo sub-story on Kiryu's side. I didn't know anything about the plots of the other games when I originally played this. Now I do. So I didn't know who Ryuji was, but now I do. Now it all makes sense. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Did he rip Majima's pants then? No, he ripped this guy's pants. We kicked his ass, and now he's gonna grow up to become a large villain. Oh, you're that guy. Oh, right. The fellow who had his Bontan taken by Ryuji. Well, I'm here. Suppose hold on to his pants now would just be cruel. I mean, in the future. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know enough about 2. Well, I guess we'll have to see. We've got to look forward to when we play Kiwami 2. Then we'll get the answer. We'll see if Ryuji finally steals Majima's pants. That's a ways away. Oh, yes! This is it! My Bontan pants! Thanks so much! Is that guy named Magatako, like I said? Yeah, the punk tried to jump me for my pants, too. I ended up being asked to get those pants back to you. Huh? You ain't even wearing Bontan, but he jumped you anyway? Forget it. Not a story worth repeating anyway. See ya! Well, thanks for your help.
I gotta go too. Gotta round up some buddies and find that punk. We all got accounts to settle.
何やって
What? Come on now, I can't take this lying down. My pride's been wounded. If I round up all my buddies in town, even that guy won't stand a chance. I got a beating to lay on that amped up punk. Gotta run.
おい
Hey! That kid's in trouble now. With all the punks in town descending on him, even he's gonna be in it deep. Ain't gonna be pretty, that's for sure. Oh, hell. Better go see what's going on around Magatako. See? See, he always acts like he's above it all. He doesn't care about other people's problems, but at the end of the day, he's gonna do the right thing and just make sure that Ryuji's okay. Oh, Ryuji, how's it going? Oh god, he killed everyone. That Bontan Hunter kid should be around here. Might already be too late to help him though.
何やって
What the? What's going on here? You did this by yourself?
Huh. Just a bunch of mooks. Don't matter how big a swarm they make, they're still worthless. Man, what a waste of time. I gotta get home. Got math drills for homework. Hey, what's your name?
Ryuji Goda! Dun dun! And past actors were just like, huh? Who the hell's Ryuji Goda? But now I know.
He's a monster, a real monster.
There's a dragon in the making. The way you're going, our paths might cross again, Ryuji Goda. A dragon in the making indeed. You'll never guess what kind of tattoo he ends up with. Rise of the Dragon. See you around, Ryuji. Yeah, good stuff. That was the one fucking sub-story I wanted to do. I need to find out how to get the Troll Finder for Majima. Because we got it for Kiryu. It's the one that shows you where all the sub-stories are. It's really useful. But I have no idea how to get it for Majima. I'm sure it'll come up. But oh well. Let's just proceed with the story for now. I want my business. Because the business for Majima is more of an actual minigame rather than just letting bars fill up. And it's pretty fun. I actually really like the cabaret sub-story. It's great. And I think we've got infinite sprint on Majima as well. And we probably have a shitload. Yeah, we have 44 CP to spend how we see fit, actually. Yeah, let's go head over to the shrine. Although, actually, no, we shouldn't. Because the business part of the shrine will open up when we get the business. And we can blow all the points there. The points, like the upgrades for Majima's business aren't really as important. Because it, improves the speed of the bars for Kiryu. But for Majima, I think it just gets you more hostesses. Which is good, I guess. But most of them are just kind of, and you'll end up with better ones eventually. Lee, you alright? Oh, God. Yeah, that fight was pretty sick, wasn't it? He's gone. Where the hell did he disappear to? All full of holes. Oh. It's time to hide again. How many times are you going to hide in this place, Majima? Oi!
誰お前何しに来た
He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. You wouldn't stab him. He's just a little guy. He's just a level 1 goblin.
リーの着替えほなお前ここの店長の居所知っとるのか
God, there's just blood everywhere. It's on the walls.
無事なんか
It was such a cool fight.
今私の病院いる。
なんやおっさん医者か
この辺りの中国人、みんな私の病院来る。
He's not a little guy anymore. He's just a Chinese doctor. I liked you better when you were a little guy. Little guy.
どこや
でも、
俺はリーの味方や先生あんたここにおったマコという女知っとるか
誠知ってるよ。リーさん、あの子のことをとても心配してる。
俺はその女に頼まれてリーに会いに来たんや。せやからあんたの病院。
Yeah, I'm helping the girl. So help me help Lee help the girl, help Lee help me? I don't know. I'm lost. Oh, the Mahjong place. I've been there. Wait, have I? Actually. Oh no, I did do some off-stream Mahjong as Majima. I did my on-stream Mahjong as Kiryu, I think. I don't remember. It's so long ago now. Oh! There's no need for that! Majima! Oh! He's fucking deed. I mean, why do you not want him to know? I guess I don't know. Place is called Jambalaya, a Mahjong parlor in Shofukucho West. The big guy with the bullet holes should be there. Okay, let's go. I don't know why you needed to do that, though, Majima. It seemed unnecessary. And, you know, Majima's gonna get up to some unnecessary violence in his time, but not yet. Not yet. Good grief. No, I don't want to fight you, garbage. Mahjong Jambalaya. This is the place. Big guy from Ogushi Kaikan should be in here getting patched up. Or are they just gonna... Well, I mean, they probably couldn't put him on one Mahjong table, because he's a big guy. They probably have to line up two of them. Oh no, he's just sitting down. Alright.
Oh,
You don't seem too worried. You planned the whole thing, Lee? Right, yeah, he's the man with the god hands. Don't act like you don't like the ballbuster. Ballbuster! And he's good at Mahjong. He kicked my ass at Mahjong. Oh god. Am I? I mean, I could play some Mahjong. I'm pretty sure this is optional. I forgot this even happened. We could do some Mahjong. Or is it just cutscene? Oh no, it's just cutscene. Okay. Yeah, even the Yakuza team isn't insane enough to put mandatory Mahjong in the story. No way. Even optional Mahjong. Just don't give them the option. Don't let them be exposed to Mahjong. The Westerners, they're not ready for it. When you're right, you're right. Yeah, Majima's got a whole lot going on. We don't have a whole Yakuza 4 to tell you about it right now. Oh, he's too good. Beaten in the cutscene. I mean, are we gonna get whacked? Like, yeah, we know... Sagawa told us to do the job, but it's not like he gave us such a massive ultimatum. It was just like, hey, if you want to get out of the shit you're doing now, hey, do this hit job for me. It's not like, hey, do this hit job for me or I'll fucking kill you. I mean, it's probably going to go that way, because of course it will, but that hasn't been established yet. But yeah, everybody wants the girl. Why? Well, yeah, but he's a fucker though. He won't just tell me. Oh. Right, that's our one lead that she told us.
リーさん大丈夫だったか応援かき集めてきたよそいつリーさん狙ってる
Yeah, no. We really could have avoided this misunderstanding if we just hadn't punched that man. They bought swords? They have curved swords. Well, yeah, I guess our allegiance isn't set. Hence the curved swords. You do this a lot? Particularly with the curved swords? Right, I forgot about this fight. Okay. I can beat up a few Chinese men with curved swords. God, I forgot how much I like thug style. Jesus. Oh! Yeah, I could tell that was a QT coming up. Perish! Yeah, it's like basically nigh infinite combos with thug style. You just go forever. Wait, I wanna use the mahjong table. Yeah! How's that for run? Piece of shit. So much stuff to throw around. I did just switch that style because I forgot we don't have B style right now. Oh! Good God. Yeah, it's just so much crap in here. I can't get past the crap to punch the man with the curved sword. Hey! I bet his sword can reach past the crap. Screw you. Jesus. It's always fun having, like, tight interior fights in Yakuza, though. You're just chilling. Yeah, we have not fucking seen Ragdoll Jank yet. We gotta wait for the Dragon Engine games. Like, once we get to Kiwami 2, then you're gonna see some Ragdoll Jank. By God. That game is ridiculous. Okay. Did I need to be threatened with curved swords for this information?
Hmm.
Oh shit. Am I only playing the remakes? For the time being, yeah. Like, I might... Because, yeah, I've got the PS2 now, so I could play... I could play 1 and 2 on the PS2. I probably will at some point, just to see how they are, comparatively. But, for the sake of the marathon, for the time being, I'm just playing the remakes, yeah. I do intend to play the old ones, though. Might not finish them, I don't know. You know, it's a lot of game, but it'll be interesting. Oh no. She got traumatized real bad. Yeah. Yeah, I was literally gonna say, it's always money. Yeah. Yeah, that's no good. No one deserves that, Jesus Christ. I mean, coming out of it and only being blind is it's not... She came out of it okay. I mean, no doubt she suffered horrendously, but, you know, she's not completely in pieces. She's just only blind. I mean, just blind doesn't sound right, but just blind, alive, she's able to keep up a good, what seems like a good attitude at least. Pretty strong in her own way. But you can tell she wants to do a heat move to him. Oh yeah. Lee would absolutely break him.
けどこれで分かったやろ。言うてもコウモリの入れ墨は町で自分の顔さらして女さらう程度の小物や。そいつが今誠の狙われとる理由とは思えん。チンピラに雇われてあない様子。
Yeah, it doesn't explain what's going on at all.
せやったら他に心当たりはないんか。
ないな。わしの話はこれでしまいや。
God, he's so buff. Jesus Christ.
あの女は小福町通りの春ビルの中におる。オデッセイいう店が倉庫に借りとる場所や。
お前、わしに誠返してもうてええんが。誠のこと殺さんで雇い主とどないなしつけんね。殺されんで。
Okay, I guess the assumption is if you don't do the hit job that you're told to do, then you die. That's the way it is in the Yakuzis, I suppose.
逃げきれんこともないで。一つだけ、わしらもお前もヤクザから逃げきれる手がある。
Yeah. What's that?
せやけどそれは劇薬じみた手や。大事なもん守るためには。
Well, yeah, you generally don't get golden endings for free.
あんたの協力も必要や。
俺の協力？
せや。ただわしの考え聞く前にやるかやらんかこの場で答えて
Okay,
もらうな。
that's a bit of a gamble. You in or out? I'm not gonna tell you what you'll need to do. But are you in or out?
どの道このままやったら俺はしまいや。
やるかやらんか聞いとるんや。どうなんや。
ええやろ。やったるわ。
Yeah. But you said I'm dead otherwise, so.
せやったらあんたは誠んとこにはよ帰り。今日んとこはあの子の面倒を見たってくれ。
え？
わしには急いでやらなあかんことができた。
何する気なんやあんた。
目処がついたら教える。それまでは秘密や。
Yeah, do you even have a plan? You've got a kind of a commanding presence that leads me to believe that you do, but you're being very shady on the plan front.
夜になったらそこにおる。俺はそこの支配人や。
ほんまか。あんたがあのグランドの。
Yeah.
飲み代は心配すな。俺のおごりや。
わかった。とにかく夜になったら連絡する。あんた、名前は？
真島五郎や。
So cool. They're both so cool. Why is everyone allowed to be cool? I want to get into the business. When's the business? Whoever that Lee guy is, he's a piece of work. Nothing I can really do now but go check on the girl, I guess. Alright, let's go do it then. We are mainlining the plot until I get to the business, I suppose. Oh, a nouveau riche guy. I should maybe look up how to get the trouble finder for Majima just to make finding more stuff easier. Making more side content easier. Thanks for the free money, buddy. Still petty cash, but it's all Majima can make right now until we get to go in here. But we're not going in here yet. Here is nothing so far. Okay, down that way. I thought that nouveau riche guy holding his arm. Fucking separate. I thought he was another nouveau riche guy that I could fight. I got really excited for a second, but no. Excuse me. Ruby plate, please. Haven't had an opportunity to fight any of you fuckers today. Give me something good, I need it. I'm poor right now. Need you to make me rich, please. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Right, yeah. Majima heat moves. Christ. That's just the way Majima is, baby. Oh, God. He's monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Thank you. Toughness, light. Well, healing items are okay. I can't complain about that. I would have preferred a ruby plate, though. Oh, and thank you for the raid. Oh, hello. Hi. Hello, Fafi. Hello. Let me tab out real quick. But hello. I hope you had a good stream. Let me do the old shout commands real quick. We're playing some Yakuza 0. I've just been kind of rushing through the story for today. Oh, God. Saki, thank you for the sub. Jesus, thank you very much. Yeah, I hope you've all had good days. We've been just making some good old story progress through. Oh, you've been playing Hollow Knight. Ooh, nice. Very good game that I need to get back around to at some point. Yeah, it's nice of you to come by. Thank you very much. And yeah, I do love these games. Over the past few weeks, I've been very distracted doing Kiryu side content. So today I decided, fuck it, we're going to mainline the story for a bit. So we finally made it back to Majima. And now we're Majima again. You didn't get it, Cabbage would have your head. I mean, he's right to be a paladin for the good word of Hollow Knight, because it is an absolute banger. And I really wished we'd get some news about Silksong, but I know based on Hollow Knight they're going to make an absolute banger of a game, no matter how long it takes. But it is absolutely sick. I get you. It's great. I'm looking forward to playing that someday. And whenever I do get around to doing it, it's going to take some work. I want to do a thing similar to the thing I did for Neon White, because you can make custom sprites for the main character in Hollow Knight. I want to try doing that and make like a little Acrius bug. It's going to take some fucking work, because that's a lot of sprites. That's because, you know, the Neon White thing, that was one drawing, count 'em one. Whereas that's a lot more. Like, there's so many little nothing sprites. You got to do sprites for every ability. There are some that's specific to certain pieces of equipment. It's crazy. Who suggested that to you? Yeah, it doesn't seem too hard to do. It's just that it takes some artistic chops. And Far, you have those. You have artistic chops. And yeah, actually, just your horns on the Hollow Knight dude would be a really good look. That would blend together perfectly. That's a really good idea. You should think about doing that, maybe. Love to see an Acrius Knight. I'd have to figure it out. I don't know. Maybe he'd have, like, cracks in his face that are the shape of my face paint, something like that. Artistic chops, but do you have time? Yeah, that's the fucking thing, isn't it? I'm gonna, cause actually, I might as well shill myself a bit, given that we just had the raid in. It's my 2-year anniversary next Friday, and I've got some stuff I'm planning to do for that. Like, we're mostly gonna play some interesting game, at least one game. I don't know. We're gonna do some stuff, but also want to try and show something off. But it's gonna require some artistic chops to be flexed and time to be spent. But it's gonna be good. Be there. 2 years. 2 years of this stupid robot. But anyway, yeah, Yakuza 0. If you don't already know, I'm planning to... not even in the middle of it. I'm at the very start of playing all of the Yakuza games on stream and 100%ing all of them. That's the plan, anyway. I'm just taking it one step at a time. But yeah, part of my plan right now is to make a shitload of money as Kiryu, but to do that more easily, I need to unlock a weapon with Majima, so we're here. It's Mr. Shakedown farming. Oh, Majima. Sharing his trauma. And we also, we beat up a character who will be important later, who was stealing pants. That's the way she goes. Oh, yeah, they on top of having impaired vision, they also went through some real bad shit to get that impaired vision too. So they are pretty similar. It was we found out about it just before you guys came in with the raid, but Makoto here,
そんなや
she has trauma-related blindness. She went through some real bad shit. Real bad shit. Oh. Makoto, I just want her to be fine. This game's so sad.
腹減ったんとちゃうかなあ
It's been all sad cutscenes today. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna stream tomorrow as well, because I really want to play Atomic Heart. I was gonna try and defend myself there. I was gonna say, oh, you know, it's not for the reasons, the obvious reasons. If you know anything about Atomic Heart, then you know. But it is because of that. It is because it has sexy robots in it. I do want to see the sexy robots. But also the game looks cool, and I want to play it, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. Also the soundtrack's really fucking good.
なんか欲しいもんあるか
But look, Tabaha, look. The game looks good though, but it does have. I'm just saying it does have sexy robot ladies in it. They do look like female Russian versions of me. That's all I'm saying, you know. And there's also a horny robot fridge as well. So I'm very excited to play. The soundtrack's so good though. It's amazing. Apparently there's a streamer mode, but apparently the streamer mode barely even works, but I don't even care. I just want to hear the soundtrack, so fuck it. Oh god! Look! You bonk me all you want. Man, well, I'm at least I'm being honest about it. You know, I could be saying I'm purely interested in the game for its gameplay, and I am interested in its gameplay, but I'm being straightforward with you here. That I want to see the sexy robots, okay? And I want to beat them up. I want them to beat me up. The Brobot dream. Exactly. It's, you know, we just had Hi-Fi Rush, and I just had that fixation, and that was a game that felt like it was made specifically for me. And now this, like a kind of ImSimmy, Bioshock Prey-esque FPS, which has also got a shitload of robots in it, including some super smooth, shiny, sexy robot ladies as well, like dummy mommy robot ladies. It's just another game that is too specifically focused on my tastes. Honesty gives you credit. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Right, takoyaki. So, we could go and immediately get the takoyaki. Oh, actually, no, we should immediately go get the takoyaki, actually, because there's an achievement. Oh, fuck's sake. But yeah, there's an achievement, right? You go get the takoyaki, and then you can go back and deliver it. But it will actually get cold if you leave it long enough. And there's an achievement for letting it go cold. So that's what we're going to do. God, the bat's so strong. It's ridiculous. But yeah, we'll probably hear some of it tomorrow. But go listen to some of the music from Atomic Heart, if you haven't already heard it. It's so good. Because that was the first thing I heard about Atomic Heart when it was still, like, ages ago, when it was in development, was that Mick Gordon was doing some stuff for the soundtrack. And all that stuff, and, you know, I had stuff that I expected. But I know, you know, Mick Gordon has a lot of range when it comes to making music for video games. The first stuff I heard from him was the stuff he did for Killer Instinct. And that stuff is fucking amazing, honestly. Go listen to the new Killer Instinct soundtrack if you haven't. But a lot of that is all very different, because it's a fighting game. And that's the standard thing, right? Is you have a bunch of characters from around the world, and they have a bunch of different cultural influences in their music, and that shit is all there in Killer Instinct. So I was like, okay, it's not just gonna be Doom soundtrack, because Mick Gordon can do shit, but there's a lot of really interesting stuff in that soundtrack. There's like, and I don't know the exact extent of Mick Gordon's work on it. I know other people worked on it, obviously. But there's a lot of interesting variety, but also that kind of heavy, extremely good music for FPS boss fights music. They can't block the bat with their bare hands, right? They can. I mean, Kiryu can do it. We literally saw it earlier today. He blocked a metal pipe being wielded by a man speeding on a bike with his arms, and he didn't fucking shatter his arms. So, yeah, regular guys can block bat hits, I guess. It's just the way it is. It would be unbalanced as fuck if you just broke through guards for free with the bat. Piping hot takoyaki. That's great, but we're not going to deliver it straight away because I want my achievement. Okay, so what can we even do to kill time? We made friends with the lady in the arcade, so we can't do that. I guess we just go look around, see if we can find any sub-stories. Oh, the Dragon and Tiger, they wanted to talk to us about something. Even if we don't do a weapon search right now, we'll probably get some dialogue from this. Yeah, Kiryu's just built that way. I guess so. It makes sense. But everyone else can do it too. But yeah, what Kiryu blocked was a lot more. And I keep saying it, and I'm going to keep saying it until we get to Yakuza 5 when it happens. But Kiryu is the kind of man that even, like, homing missiles fear. He can dodge those fucking things. He's insane. Alright. Oh, right. I guess I had an equipment search going out as well. I forgot about that. What was I even going for? Can we get the zap gun? We need to find the zap gun. That's what we want. Then we can use that to shoot all the Mr. Shakedowns to death. Because there's probably sub-stories related to Sotenbori's Mr. Shakedowns, like there are for Kiryu as well. Okay, so that's a bunch of crap, and a bunch of stuff has got to go to the item box. I'll put the binding away, I guess. More stuff. Butterfly knife. We have a slime gun. The slime guns are okay. Oh, we've already got a butterfly knife. Alright, put this one away then. Zack Nicotel from Stargate? No, we got the photon blade. That's the double-ended photon blade. It's a different thing. But I do know about the Zack Nicotels. What? Oh no, you were talking about the zap gun because those are zap guns in Stargate. Don't think you can catch me off with Stargate trivia because I fucking love Stargate. Okay. No, it is not a zap gun. It's a zap gun. It's a shotgun that does zap damage. Which is extremely unlike the zap guns from Stargate, because those, you shoot once to stun, shoot twice to kill, shoot thrice? Yeah, well, there's a word. Shoot 3 times to disintegrate the body. That's a different thing. But no, I was thinking, because I was not, you caught me off guard with the Stargate reference. I thought you were thinking of the staff weapons, because there was the photon blade in my inventory. But no, that's a completely different thing. Okay, where can I get zap gun? Shotgun. Do I want to search for shotguns, or do I need to search something else specifically? I guess we'll go here, or we want somewhere with shotguns. I guess we'll go that slime gun. We don't want slime gun. We want zap gun. Can we even see what weapon we're specifically going to get? Hard to even say. I have no idea how this works, pretty much. Yeah, we care about the equipment we can get. So nothing there. That's all about the slime gun. Want a zap gun. Why do we get a zap gun? It's got to be places with shotguns. Slime gun. Not there. Okay, not here then. Here? Shotgun? That's slime gun and broken M1985. I want a zap gun. Expulsion S12? That sounds kind of sick, but it's not what I want. Oh wait, zap gun! There it is. Okay. I need to send... I guess either of these guys. I guess I'll send the political activist, unless someone's better for getting a zap gun. No. Okay, send the political activist. Give them a bunch of money. I want a guaranteed zap gun, please. More. I'm willing to blow all my money on this. It is vital that we get a zap gun. Okay, yeah, 16, fucking, yeah, 19 million yen. Send it. I need a zap gun. It's the one time, or at least the first time, I've ever been invested in this mechanic. Okay. Yeah, zap gun. Okay, that's all I wanted from you guys. Thanks. Yep, I'll be back. You better, goddamn better, have a zap gun for me. Because that's what murders Mr. Shakedown. Apparently, that's what I've heard. Slime gun does okay, but it's not good enough. I want better. Okay. Any sub-stories? I remember there being a oh, fuck. I think we could just run past him. I've kind of learned that, yeah, Mr. Shakedown's tolerances. They're actually not very sensitive to you running past them. I would have been shit scared of that before. I remember there being a sub-story around here somewhere, but maybe it's just not triggered yet. I don't know. I need to do shit so that the takoyaki will go cold. That's the important thing. Japan must have really tight gun laws when you send someone outside the country with millions of yen. I mean, yeah, generally they do. That's why, you know, guns and weapons in general are portrayed as such a big deal. In Japanese media in general, but in these games as well. One of the reasons why they're so rare and they do so much damage is because there are very tight gun laws in Japan. I mean, they've had fairly restrictive weapon laws in Japan for a while. Like, it was, from what I understand, from my limited knowledge, it was a fairly big deal. There was a certain law at a certain point that basically made everyone in Japan give up their swords, which kind of was the end of the samurai. It was a big deal, and there's plenty of stories set around that time. It's interesting. Anyway, let's beat up these men. I don't need a cool katana. I've got a cool bat. God, that move. It's so busted. Oh, right, we're on the bridge, so you're getting one of these, I'm afraid. I'm afraid you chose your fate when you stepped onto this bridge and decided to pick a fight with me. You're going in the drink. And I, Joker, hello. Hope you're doing well. We made it back to Majima. It's going well. It's going well. We've done a lot of really sad story stuff, and I just kicked a guy off a bridge, and now I'm waiting for some food to go cold. I can't find any side stories. Oh, thanks. Oh, wait, is it back already? We just sent out. Fuck. All right. Shit. Literally just sent out that equipment search a couple of minutes ago. I guess we can go back. We're looking to waste time anyway. Can we see the takoyaki in our inventory, or is that somewhere else? Oh, it'll be in valuables? Yeah. It's piping hot. We're not ready yet. I want my achievement for failing takoyaki. See the twin Robo Makima yet? Yes, I did. Yep. I was just talking about Atomic Heart a little bit ago. I've been thinking about that game a lot. Perhaps an unhealthy amount. It's kind of similar to the feeling I had around Hi-Fi Rush, where it's like, I need to play this game as soon as possible. So we're going to play it tomorrow on stream. I've decided. I would have done it today, but I didn't want to fuck up my schedule, because I've been doing that too much. Yeah, Nora seems pretty good too, the fridge. Guns So Rare also influences the entertainment media, so that's the reason why shonen supernatural stories don't involve guns into the supernatural business. Yeah, that's exactly why. Like, Japan has very tight gun laws, so and they kind of like that about weapons in general. So if you're reading, you know, delinquent or crime manga or any kind of story like that, when a character pulls a weapon, be it a knife or a gun or what, it's always treated with a lot more gravitas than it would be in Western media, because weapons are rarer. They carry that kind of weight, whereas in the West, you see them all the time in media and even in some cases in real life. So it doesn't have the same weight. It's interesting, but that's the way it is. Do I have my zap gun? Give me my zap gun. I don't care if things got awkward. Okay. Good. I got a zap gun! Let's go! Woo! The one thing I wanted. The other stuff is nice too, but we got a zap gun! Let's go! A shotgun can strike targets over a wide area, spraying them with strange pellets that deliver a jolt of electricity. Let's fucking go. Hey, do you want to fight Mr. Shakedown? Let's do it. No, don't send that. Send the slime gun. I don't want that. But yeah, now that we've gotten that, we can buy as many zap guns as we want. We don't need to search for them anymore. So, that's exactly what we'll do. We'll buy more zap guns. Because I have no idea how many we'll need for a Mr. Shakedown takedown. But yeah, see? They're expensive. They're fucking expensive. Okay, no, we can't. I can sell equipment. Good. Because I don't want any of this shit. I guess I'll keep the goofy weapons. Those should go in my inventory at some point. The salt can go. The modified model gun can go with the butterfly knife. Hammer. Long lumber. I want to keep the ball buster because it's funny. Alright, that'll do. Get rid of that. Just leave some inventory space. And then buy a few more zap guns. You never need weapons in delinquent martial arts manga. Well, yeah, that's kind of the way it's generally portrayed when it comes down to, martial arts or fight manga or delinquent manga. Is like people, some shit kid will pull a knife when he realizes he's beaten, and that makes him lesser. He falls back on something that's not true strength. That's the way that usually goes. Making you remember the Shinzo Abe incident? Yeah. When you're the principal of Otokujiki Edojima Heihachi, yeah. Okay, so now I can buy a few zap guns. I'll get another 3, so we have 4. That's how many slime guns I used. Okay. Japan also regulating delinquents in their media for the past few years. That's why you rarely see them produce. Really? I didn't know about that. Is there actually like legislation or something on the portrayal of delinquents in media in Japan? I hadn't actually heard about that. Kind of a shame, because I like delinquent manga. I've read a fair bit. It's always a shame to see that kind of, to see the law affect what the media can and can't show. You could easily say, like, oh, it's censorship, and it kind of is, in a sense, but more importantly, it just limits the amount of stories you can see, the amount of characters you can get to know. It's just a shame, more than anything else. Right, now we gotta equip that. We gotta find Mr. Shakedown. I should also save, so that I don't. Well, I might die. I don't want to go too far back if I do die. We gotta track him down. Okay. Right, he's not over there. Oh, there he is. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, Rip Abe. He was a real one. Hey, you with the eye patch. Should probably give him a voice, huh? Give me your money. What, are you trying to shake me down or something? Guess I'm getting too famous around here for my own good. You're famous? Can I get your autograph? Write my name on it too. Naoya Kawahashi. So you can brag to folks back home you just met someone famous you never even heard of? Don't you laugh at me. You don't know who I am either. My crew's 25,000 guys strong, so you better show some respect. Cool story, bro, but if it were true, your little gang would rival the Tojo clan in size. I ain't buying it. I'm not lying. I've got a real reputation back home. But yeah, all the Mr. Shakedowns have their own little backstory and sub-stories, which is neat. The Shakedown's a massive dork. I don't know if I ever encountered this one. Because I think in my original playthrough, I definitely beat the original Kiryu Shakedown. I don't know if I did the second one. I have in this save now. I don't know if I ever did anything with the Shakedowns here. But they're all interesting. They're neat. Have sex, you space cowboy. Shinzo Abe's last word, probably. Yeah, he's a real one. Alright, if you say so. So why are you here on your own? The other 24,999 guys run out of gas on the way? I'm a lone wolf, that's all. A lone wolf with 25,000 friends to comfort you when you get a little lonely? Revolver Ocelot? What's with all these questions? I'm just here in town to have some fun, but I need cash for that, you know? What, you didn't bring any money? Why do that when there's plenty of it here? So you're just a kid from the sticks who came to the city for a good time, and you're beating folks up for play money. You picked on the wrong city slicker, though. Your little Sotenbori Grand Circle tour's over. You don't want to give me your money without a fight? That's fine by me. But unfortunately, I have a zap gun. Very unfortunate for you. Right, gotta let him do his move, then shoot his ass. That's pretty good damage. Yeah, see, yeah, seems better than the slime gun. Because this one fires actual pellets instead of fucking slime. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Get up. Get up, Majima. Get up, Majima. Oh. I was getting sloppy, making mistakes. Yeah! First try, baby. Yeah, Zap Gun's pretty good. You took 9.95 million yen. Almost said dollars. Wow, I didn't expect that. You're pretty good. What? I called him Revolver Ocelot. I didn't actually know he'd say the line. Well, shit. Now I've got to give him a Revolver Ocelot voice. You're pretty good. I can't really do an Ocelot voice. Oh well, he's Ocelot. No shit, Sherlock. Better be more careful when you pick your victim next time. Huh? Guess you didn't notice that I was holding back this time. He'd be dead if I hadn't. And yeah, the other ones always said stuff like this, like, "Oh, I'm gonna get stronger next time." And I think they actually are stronger the subsequent times you fight them. As if. I'm so sure. Seriously, if you die, I can't shut you down again later, so I have to make sure I keep you alive.
Huh?
Yeah? Then don't hold back next time. We'll see if the result's any different. Well, I'm done for today. I couldn't get my money, so there's no point hanging around here. I'm going home. Yeah, sure, buddy. He is a dog. He's a dumbass, but strong. Gotta be on my toes in case I bump into him again. Cool. Oh, and I got the achievement. There we go. I've managed to successfully waste my time. We now have one cold takoyaki. Takoyaki only available for a limited time. They were hot, but now they've gone cold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Macaw. I did it for the achievement. I'm sorry. Right, now wait, why do we have 2 places to go? Huh? Oh, it's saying we can go back there if we want to get hot takoyaki. Are we allowed to hand in the cold takoyaki? I can't remember. Let's go find out, I guess. Because I do intend to get all the achievements too, which, yeah, is going to require at least one more playthrough, because I've missed at least one thing already. But I also have to do a playthrough on Legend difficulty as well. So I'll have to do another playthrough no matter what, eventually. So it's not the end of the world if I don't do any of these missable achievements right now, but it's nice to be able to. Yeah, in about to eat my cold leftovers, I'll buy some hot and fresh. Oh, fine. We can take the taxi there, and that gets us some progress towards the completion point. More taxis we take too. We're gonna make this takoyaki taxi-yaki now. It needs to be quick. Okay. Getting turned around. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've got to rush to get to the business. We probably won't go much more than 4 hours today, because like I say, I want to stream tomorrow, and you know, who knows? I hope I enjoy Atomic Heart a lot, so I might end up wanting to play more than 4 hours of it. Who knows? So I want to, and I've been fairly low energy today as well. Although I did do something interesting today. I met a cat today. Get married to the game already if you love it that much. Well, we'll see. But I met a cat today. Doesn't live here at the hideout, but lives nearby now, newly. I got to meet her. Her name's Agatha, and she's very cute. She's a Maine Coon. I've never met a Maine Coon before. It's a breed of cat, by the way. A very big, very floofy, very lion-esque. But she was shy around strangers, so I didn't get to get too close to her. But it's nice. I don't get to see that many cats. I keep a couple of dogs here at the hideout, so I'm not used to cats. But yeah, she was very nice. Yep, got you some hot takoyaki. First try. Totally didn't fuck it up for the achievement.
ありがとう。
少しは落ち着いたんか？
でもお腹空いた。
それでええんや。人間。
Yeah.
腹に
At least you got an appetite, I guess.
待っとけ。今食わしたるわ。
Yeah, I've managed to. So far, I've heard little bits and bobs about how Atomic Heart is, and I've seen like a tiny bit of gameplay, but I've managed to mostly keep myself blind. So I'm looking forward to having my first experience with it tomorrow. Cold takoyaki. No, I went and got a hot takoyaki. It's hot takoyaki. It's fine. I'll eat the cold takoyaki.
俺の場合は怪我っちゅうかな。事故みたいなもんで。
Yeah, don't got that eye no more.
そんな。
もう一つの目は残っとる。別にそれで十分
Yeah,
や。
yeah. He's not totally blind.
かわいそう。
な？
Aw.
会うか。お
Aw. Yeah, you don't need to show pity to Majima. He's okay. I mean, he's not great. She's too nice.
なら、望みはまだあるっちゅうことやな。よかったやないか。
でも、あなたの目は。
もう慣れとる。そない不自由しとるんは。
Well, sleep time. Have a good one, Assassin. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a very comfy sleep. Have a good eep.
目が揃っとったらな。
Eep well.
お見せできんのが残念やでほんま。
残念。
Oh.
少しは。
It's not quite as strong as the bonds of brotherhood that Kiryu and Nishiki have, but they're still pretty cute together. Oh, nice watch.
時計しとるんか。
Oh, but yeah, you can't see it, can you? So what's the deal?
見えへんのに。けったいなやっちゃ。
でも。
Yeah, it's pretty swanky. I wouldn't call it cute. It looked cool, honestly.
わかってるよ。でもね、これオルゴールの曲が鳴るの。それがまた可愛くて癒されるんだ。
I hope this never comes back to make me cry. That'd fucking suck.
だって時計が壊れてるから。
Sounds like a tears flag to me, bro.
でも捨てられないものってあると思わない？他人から見れば全く意味がないけど、自分にとってはなんだかすごく大切っていうか、目が見えなくなって。
Yeah. I mean, I struggle to throw things away at all. That's why I have so many old consoles. But, you know, mine work at least. Mostly. I mean, I have an original Xbox that doesn't work. I mean, it does work. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't have a working disk drive. It could be fixed, maybe. That's something I should look into at some point. I have no real experience fixing electronics or consoles or anything, but if I could get that to work again, that'd be a cool project. I have another original Xbox that works fine, but you know, because I have other stuff I want to do. Because I have my Game Gear that doesn't work because it needs its capacitors replacing. The plan, well, at least my plan is right now, is to mod the original Xbox that does work, and then I'll have like a full suite of modded consoles. Oh well, they're not all modded, but those are all the ones I can mod easily modded. Then maybe get like a soldering iron, soldering kit, whatever, and mess around with that, and then that'll open up some new things, like I could mod the PS1 potentially, and obviously recap the Game Gear, because it would be really cool to have a working Game Gear, because I have a bunch of games for that as well. That's an interesting piece of history. It'd obviously be a lot more difficult to stream off the Game Gear, but something I might do, maybe. I'd have to figure out the camera without doing any yabs, which would be something to think about, but it'd be nice to do, definitely. One of the things I've been thinking about, actually, for future plans is, you know, I've got my plans for next Friday, the 2-year anniversary. But there's one thing I want to do that I might do on my birthday this year. That's in June. I think what I might do for that is make it a long stream again and play one game on every console I own. Because I have a shitload now. That would be a fucking lot. Still, like, even if I just did an hour per game, that would be what? Hold on, I'll do the math later. I'm trying to pay attention to the cutscene. I can't do math and pay attention to a cutscene, but it would be a lot of hours if I just spent 1 hour per game per console I've got. Yeah, do you know why you're being hunted down? We still really have no idea. Yeah, it's just another link in the chain. Yeah, do you have any idea? I mean, basically. Yeah. Majima wants back in the life for reasons we don't really understand, but that's what he wants. Sagawa's not really the type to get his hands dirty, or at least he doesn't seem like it. He just seems like a fucker. Yeah, he's a pretty tough guy. He's fine, probably. But right, yeah, what would it be? It would be... If I played a bit of one game per... Actually, what would I play on the PS5? Well, I'll have to think about it. It's a while in the future. But one game per console. That would be PS5... I'm just counting them. I'm looking over and counting them. PS5, 360, PS3, PS2, PS1, GameCube, Dreamcast, Mega Drive, OG Xbox, PSP, PS Vita, maybe Game Gear, if I can get it to work in that time, and PC. Oh, and there's my Wii. I need to get my Wii out, and why'd I say it like that? But I need to go dig my Wii out. I might have my 3DS somewhere lying around still. I need to look for that. That's potentially as many as 15 games. And, you know, 1 hour per stream, that would be 1 hour per game, rather. That would be 15 hours. So maybe I won't do that much, but... That could definitely be a long celebration stream. How fast do I switch the console? It doesn't really take that long. I mean, they're all physically in place. I don't need to move them around. Only thing I really need to do is switch out which HDMI lead is... the HDMI, it varies per console, right? Because the PS5 is just HDMI to capture card. That simple, modern console. Same for the PS3, the 360. But then there are consoles that are component out and go to a component-specific converter to HDMI. There are ones that are composite out and go from composite to a converter to HDMI. And also the GameCube is HDMI out, because I got a thing for that that goes onto the back of it and outputs HDMI. So it just depends what the current setup is, but really all I need to switch out is those video out cables to the capture card, and then I can get the audio in. Well, the video goes to my main monitor, so it's a modern monitor, and the audio goes to my computer the same way. I mean, I usually just have OBS open, even if I'm not doing it on stream and I'm playing a console game in my own time, because that's the way I pipe my audio in, and then I can, like, you know, be on calls with people in Discord, or I can be watching videos on YouTube or Netflix, whatever, while still listening to the audio from the game, which is pretty nice. But yeah, it doesn't take a minute really to get a console running, and they're all plugged in, pretty much. Like, I've been reworking my cable setup, and it still needs to be cleaned up for, like, cable management. It's a bit of a mess right now, but everything, I mean, I don't have everything turned on at the same time, but everything has its own plug, and I can just turn it on when I need it. So it's pretty nice. Once I've actually got it cleaned up a bit, I'm going to take a picture of the setup, and with my with all the consoles and my shelves full of games as well, to show that off, but it's a mess right now, so not for now. Yeah, maybe I'll drop by a cabaret club, like my guy hand suggested on the way to check in at the Grand. Might have seen one in the Hoganji Yokocho area, maybe? It's worth a check. Yeah, let's go. I am ready to discover a business. I'm sorry for bumping into you, cat. I guess I'll go this way. Avoid a fight. But it is really nice. Like I say, my goal, or my tentative goal, is to try and do a console a month, if I have a console available to mod, and I have the capability to mod it. So I'd like to do the original Xbox within the next month. Better start working on them. June will come in a flash. It will. I absolutely know it will. You're right. But yeah, like I say, I want to do the Xbox next, because that's pretty easy. I think all I need, I might need to buy a low capacity USB thumb drive to install stuff on there, and I need to buy a copy of Splinter Cell. But I think that's all I need to buy for it, so that would be a fairly cheap upgrade, actually. So that one's easy to do. All the other modding that I want to do with anything requires, like, soldering and proper hard modding. You know, actually going into the interior of the consoles, which is a bit more scary, and it's going to take more work. But the Xbox I might do soon. But I don't necessarily need to have them all modded by that stream. All I want to do is play a game on each console, and they all work. Well, the Game Gear doesn't work. The Game Gear is the one I need to fix, but everything else works. You know, if I don't get the Game Gear working in time, then whatever. Because there's other issues there, like I say, because I'm fairly sure, I haven't looked into it, but I'm fairly sure that I wouldn't be able to, like, stream the video to my PC from the Game Gear, because it's a fucking Game Gear. It's very old. Hence why the capacitors are all blown out and need replacing. So I would have to actually have a camera on the console, which is questionable, but it'd be neat, because I've got a few. Actually, why don't I have a look what games I've got on the Game Gear right now, and I'll tell you. It's all in a bag here. Yeah. Oh god, I've got like a carrying bag for the Game Gear and all its accessories and stuff. Oh god, half the game's fallen out. I've got Donald Duck and the Lucky Dime Caper. I've got it's kind of dark. I've got a Japanese game that I can't read the title of because it's in Moon Runes. I've got Outrun. Yo, right. I forgot I've got Outrun. Yeah, we played that in this, but I also have it on my Game Gear. What's this? Wait, what is that? I can't fucking see. Is that Virtua Fighter? I think it says Virtua Fighter the animation. I didn't know that was a game that exists, but yeah, there you go. Sonic Chaos? Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos? I don't know. That's what it says. I've got Lemmings. Just classic Lemmings. Hell yeah. There's a couple more games here. Batman Returns. Goddamn. And Sonic 2. I have 2 copies of Sonic 2. What the hell? And there's some hidden down here too. There's columns and Land of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. There you go. And got everything in here. Oh, everything in here needs cleaning. Jesus Christ. It's like the plastic, it starts to dissolve. Ugh. Yeah, put that away. Oh wait, did I miss a game? What's this? Oh, it's another game. Psychic World for the Game Gear. Okay. But yeah, I may be able to play those. God, oh, my hands are fucking covered in sticky shit now. Physical copies back, like how do you live like that? Well, you know, I don't urgently need to play Omega. Like, if I look over to my left right now, I have a massive shelf just full of physical games from, like, I got PS5, well, no, I don't have any physical PS5 games. I have PS4 games, PS3 games, PS2 games, PS1 games, Switch games, Mega Drive games, original Xbox games, Dreamcast games, a lot of shit. But, you know, most of these are games I've had since way back when. And then, you know, I have all the games that I have digitally on my consoles. Like, the PS2 has 500 gigs worth of games on its hard drive. And there's a bunch on the GameCube now, and there's going to be a bunch on the Xbox. But I can just, you know, I have enough time to potentially play all of these games in my lifetime. And I've started to have the thought now, games for a console I don't own. I mean, do I have games for consoles I don't own? I mean, no. No, I don't think. No. I mean, I have games for a console that I have that doesn't work, i.e. the Game Gear, but everything else works. But I've started having a thought recently. You know, my way of thinking about playing a game series. Like, take this, for example. I'm intending to play through every Yakuza game and 100% them. You know? That's the kind of insane shit I do. You know, I've done that with Metroid. I've done that with Castlevania on stream. Off stream, I've done that with Assassin's Creed and Kingdom Hearts. But that kind of thinking has started to creep further and further. And I'm starting to think shit now. Like, what if I owned every console that ever existed? And I had on hand, whether it is through, you know, like modding the console and doing it super legit, or, you know, actually owning copies. What if I had immediate access to every game that has ever existed and could stream all of it? What if? That what if has been floating around in my head now, because it's becoming more and more of a reality the more consoles I mod. But I need to buy consoles I don't have. That's the main issue. Your mother and sister always sell your childhood. Oh, the longer you're away from home, the more empty your room becomes. Oh, that's tragic. You gotta take that shit with you, man. You need to make. I daren't say man cave because it's kind of cringe, but you've got to make your space. You've got to get all your consoles working, bro. That's been my life for the past few months. Is getting all this working. It's satisfying. It's good. Right, let's have a look at the cabaret. Yeah, you gotta take ownership of your possessions. Don't let other people sell your stuff, even if they're family. That sucks. Cause I didn't really have that. I had something like that. The person who very kindly gave me their GameCube, Dreamcast, original Xboxes, and a bunch of games, actually sold some stuff from, it had sold some stuff from their collection a while ago as well. Like, they used to have a copy of Metroid Prime that I wish I had been able to receive, but unfortunately not, because they sold it. But they also sold a copy of motherfucking Castlevania Symphony of the Night for the PS1. And legit, if I had known I had the PS1 that I have, because I did have that, I just didn't know. If I had known, I would have bought that from them. It was 400 quid they sold it for. I would have bought it, but I just didn't know. Unfortunate, but oh well. Man, I've been to livelier graveyards than this. Not a soul in here besides me. Hmm. At least Yoda's got a good face on. He's trying his best. Oh. And she's pretty cute.
ユキです。
Hey, Yuki-chan.
よろしくお願いします。
A bit nervous, but that can have its own charm, I guess. The whole console, how can you be unaware of its existence in your room? I mean, it wasn't out in the open. It was in a loft where I couldn't see. And then I was up there for various reasons, cleaning shit out, and I see something up there that looks like a PS1. And like I wasn't aware that there was a PS1 here. But sure enough, I dug it out, and I was like, God, hot damn, a PS1. And that's how I found out I had a PS1. I should have known, or at least I should have figured it out, right? Because the first console I had that was mine, that was like a proper console, not a handheld, was PS2, not the PS2 I'm using right now, the other PS2, because the one that I modded is a fat PS2, and I used to have a slim PS2. I still have it, but the one that I used was a slim PS2, but the fat PS2s are better for modding. What was I saying? Oh yeah, back in the day, I had two controllers for my PS2. One of them was a DualShock 2, and one of them was grey. And I didn't know at the time that second controller was a PS1 controller. I just didn't know. I just thought there were grey PS2 controllers. But now that I think back on it, it all makes sense. But I wasn't to know at the time. I was dumb. This club's top girl, she's pretty low key. I mean, yeah, you'd think the top girl would at least be the confident one, right? It's fine to not be confident. It's a charm point. But the top girl has little to no confidence. That's worrying. I guess. It's cute. It's definitely cute. It's got its charm, but it's not gonna sell, you know? It's not big business. It's not sustainable. Is this lady seriously the best they've got here? Oh, and then she's apologizing. Don't apologize! Oh no. Oof! Majima! That hurts to ask. Oh, there's three. So you are the best. Okay, I thought she was going to say she's the only one and is therefore the best. Yeah, like they literally don't even have enough to satisfy their customers if they were at capacity. The 5 stars? The 5 billionaires? No, the 5 stars. That's different. Sotenbori 5 star. You thought we were fucking done for a while just because we'd gotten away from Majima? You thought you were free of the Saturday morning cartoon plot? No. Majima has it too. Yeah, it has been very satisfying modding consoles and getting them all running. There's something about it that I hope I can make it my hobby. Because on top of that, I modded my PSP and then since bought a PS Vita and modded that as well. And that was an extremely satisfying experience, finding out how robust the Vita modding community is. Huh? Oh shit. Pudgy man. God, he is a pudgy man. Look at him. He's cartoonish. Extremely cartoonish. He's more cartoonish than any of the millionaires. Was it millionaires? Billionaires. Must be billionaires. Yeah, it's billionaires. Because being a millionaire ain't that much in Japan. Especially during the bubble. Club Mars. Hmm.
近所にあるうちの店に圧力をかけ続けているんです。
ほー
Yeah, probably as soon as they, walk us through the business stuff, we'll probably call it for the night. And then I can rest up. I'm very low energy today. I need it for tomorrow. I need to face the robot women at my maximum strength. Can't go in half cocked. Roach Motel. Jesus.
もちろん今ならそれ相応の立ち退き費用と謝礼はお支払いしますよ。ただこれ以上立てつくようなら
So evil.
話は別ですがね。
He's even got to do it. Oh, okay. He didn't go all out into an evil laugh. I thought he was going to belt one out.
悪い話じゃないでしょ。
He might still.
あんたらのせいでどれだけの同業者たちが苦しんだと思ってるんだ。
Yeah, stay strong, Yoda.
みたいな卑怯で汚い連中に蒼天堀は独占させない。
My man. Got nothing he can do about it, though.
サンシャインの店長。他の店のように簡単には
Once popular.
まあ今日は引き上げましょう。ただ
So it wasn't always shit. It's just fallen from grace.
結論を聞かせてもらいますよ。何度来ても同じだ。私の結論は変わらない。
That's it. Don't falter, Yoda.
まあそう言わずに。またご挨拶
Stand firm, you must. I apologize for making the Star Wars joke. I'm sorry. I can only give you my most hot, sincere apology. Whoa! Whoa! That evil, huh? Fucked up, bro.
それにしても心配ですよね。あんな可愛い娘さんがもし万一
Did you need to bring out every business gun that you had? Like, hey, we'll give you money, fuck you, shut down your place, die, I'll kill your daughter, whatever, shut up. That's too much. You gotta hold an ace up your sleeve, man, or you'll have nothing.
このご時世ですから。くれぐれもお気をつけて。ではまたお伺いしますよ。
Such a piece of shit.
くそ。私はどうすればいいんだ。
店長。
Oh, this is the part where you step in, Majima. You know you've got to do the good thing. You've got to be the good guy. It's what you do.
いろいろ大変みたいやな、店長。
店長。
お客さん、すみません。お恥ずかしいところをお見せして。
気にするな。それにしてもなんなんやあいつ。蒼天堀5スターだったか？なんであんたの店をそこまで狙ってる？
Yeah, I mean, why do they? It's not like, you know, the real estate business is tied into the empty lot stuff. You know, real estate is big fucking biz, like mega big biz. I guess cabaret clubs are also big biz. They're up and coming biz, like he says. So I guess. It's fine. Why am I questioning the cartoon villainry? It's cartoon villainry, bro. Just accept it.
なるほどな。そうなりゃ確かにあんたの店を乗っ取って。
Yeah. Well, I asked that, but also I know how businesses are. Businesses and business owners are never satisfied with enough money. Or rather, there is no such thing as enough money. You know, there will always be some stupid fucking exec making awful, stupid, terrible decisions because they think it might make them a little bit more money. And then it ends up, you know, resulting in some terrible product that nobody likes. And then it's like, oh, well, we shouldn't have taken a risk on this IP. Surely it's the IP that failed. And not our meddling that caused the problem. We get to keep our jobs. Meanwhile, your IP is down the shitter. Can you tell that I'm still angry about Dead Space 3? I haven't even played it yet, and I'm angry about it. There's some potential though. I saw, or I heard, that they were putting out a questionnaire, like with questions such as, you know, would you be interested in a similar remake as Dead Space 1 for Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3? So, and you know, people always say it's bad games that should get remade, not good ones. So there's a potential we could get a good Dead Space 3. It could happen. It requires, like, monumental odds, or beating monumental odds, in that it requires EA to not be evil for long enough for Dead Space 3 to get made. But, you know, EA has a kind of a bad track record with making a good Dead Space 3. They fucked it up once already. But yeah, like, it is popping off with remakes lately. Like, I feel like we had a bit of a... There's been a bit of a trend towards it, but it petered off a bit, and now it's come back, like, massively in full swing. There was, like, the RE2 remake, and then there was RE3, which was apparently not as good. But now we've got, you know, we've got Dead Space, there's probably something else I'm forgetting, there's RE4, and it's all like, very big name, large-scale remakes that seem to be pretty good. Like, I've heard and seen good stuff about Dead Space remake. Yeah, Poaching Studios has been a thing for a good while now. And I always hate, you know, I generally feel bad about a studio getting bought out by a big publisher or whatever, because it means they'll get sent to, like, the garbage mines. Like, that's what happened with Raven so long ago. You know, they used to make the best FPSs, and now they just do fucking Call of Duty shit, which is tragic. But now it's kind of like the next generation of the console wars, because that war's been fought. You know, it's done. You know, there are people who are insane about being loyal to console brands, but it's generally not about that anymore. Like, it feels like now the main consoles aren't fighting on the same field anymore. They have their niches kind of figured out. Like, Nintendo does their thing. PlayStation has their thing, like, they make games. Xbox has Game Pass. They're not really competing on the same market anymore, you know? Whereas now it's people fight over which publisher is better, or, you know, whether and you know, it still a lot of the time devolves down to the classic console wars, where it's like, oh, you know, Sony has this studio now and Microsoft has this studio now. It's dumb. It's dumb. I hate it, and it's dumb. But yeah, don't care much what happens to this town, but the thought of dicks like that doing whatever they want pisses me off. I need to get through this business stuff. Plus, if I let them go now, there'll be trouble for the Grand's bottom line down the road, which means trouble for me if I'm still around. I'm curious about the cabaret club business too. Maybe I'll try to learn a bit more by helping out around here a bit. But yeah, it's dumb. You know, it can be a good thing if it means studios get their projects funded without being interfered on too much. Like, the best case scenario is Hi-Fi Rush, where it's just like, hey, we have a really cool idea for a game we want to do. And they're like, okay, here's the money, do it. And then they do it, and it's good. That's the dream scenario. The worst scenario is the Raven scenario, where they get sent to the Call of Duty mines, or the fucking Fortnite mines, or whatever the fuck. They get made to make garbage instead of doing the things that they want to do, or have been known to do, you know? That shit is tragic. You know, Pandemic, Westwood. How many dead studios do I need to name? Or shit like, oh, we made something that's too popular. Now we can't do anything else with this IP. I'm looking at you, Apex Legends. I want another Titanfall game. Yeah, I've said it a shitload of times already now, but we need more marketing strategies that are like Hi-Fi Rush, where it's just make the game, don't hype it up, don't... And, you know, with the inflating costs of game development nowadays, it's more and more of a risky thing to announce a release date for your game anyway. Because, like, how many games come out without a delay? these days, especially big AAA games. Better to just like maybe say you're working on it, but don't say it too early, because then you get a Bayonetta 3 or a Metroid Prime 4 where you just don't hear about them for years. Just don't announce them, release them. Maybe be like here's what you do. If you're gonna announce a game ahead of time, which I understand wanting to do, it still does make sense to generate hype. It's nice when you don't, but people are still going to. So here's a middle ground. Announce the game when it goes gold, like when it is done. You know, not out yet, but you can still do some marketing hype around it. That could work. That'd be much better. We're not voice acted anymore. Yes, it mostly serves as a staging area for the staff. I organise things back here, manage the girls, that sort of thing. Speaking of, what would you say to taking over as manager, Majima-san? Would you mind? Say what? Manager just like that? Yes, sir. You certainly have the experience, and I fear Sunshine can't reach its full potential under my direction. I'd give you total authority. Oh, a bot! Hey, last minute bot. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Let me kill the bot. Let's celebrate. Kill the bot. It's dead. Nice. Always a good time when we get to kill a bot. Of course, I'd still be here supporting you in any way I can as floor staff. Will you do it, sir? Yeah, alright. If you're that serious about this, I'll do my part too. Leave it to me. Thank you so much. I'm at your disposal, Manager Majima. Viewer's shop sounds like a slavery market. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. The bots these days, at least the ones I've been seeing, have been more and more weird. It's interesting to get a message that isn't the standard, boilerplate bot. That one was mostly standard, but it's nice. Feels a little weird hearing that from you. Now, if it's alright with you, I'd like to jump right into an explanation of how a cabaret club is run. That said, there's a lot to cover, and I know you're a busy man. Let me know when it's a good time for you, sir. You can now use Sunshine's back office as your hideout, which also serves as the key location for your business. As the story advances, you'll unlock the ability to switch protagonists using the hideout telephone, as well as change clothes into any outfits you've earned, but that's like at the when we beat the game, I think. Gotcha. Okay, right. Okay. So I guess we'll end it there, because it's been 4 hours already, and I need to rest, and we'll stream tomorrow. But we made good progress today. Good progress. And next time we play, we'll jump straight in with the Cabaret Club, I suppose. But that's it for today, and that's it for this week as well, actually. Next week, I've already mostly got figured out, really, but it's going to be a weird one. Because obviously there's, I've got my 2-year streaming anniversary on Friday, which has kind of ambushed me out of nowhere, so I've not been able to do all the preparation I've wanted to do. Well, I still got time, so I don't know. Well, we're definitely going to play, I was going to say Hi-Fi Rush. We're definitely going to play Atomic Heart tomorrow at the usual time. We'll definitely do that, so I'll get the schedule out tonight. Or maybe tomorrow, I don't know. Hold on. Okay, right. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow, and we'll definitely have the anniversary stream on Friday, and we might do a stream in the middle, but maybe not. I don't know, because like I say, I have a thing I want to try and do ahead of the anniversary, so I can show it off for then. Maybe I would like to try to, and I will try. I'll try my very hardest to not get distracted too much by Final Fantasy XIV, and I won't waste all that time, I hope. But yeah, that's all I know. We will definitely do those 2 streams. We'll probably do a bunch of stuff on the anniversary stream. Like I want to do the robot lady rating thing, and there's one game I definitely want to play. There's another few that are kind of just floating around as ideas. Nothing's really set in stone yet, aside from those 2 things. But yeah, that's what we'll call it for today. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope to see you again tomorrow and during the anniversary as well, and maybe whenever else I end up streaming. I guess we'll raid... Oh, Shady's playing Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. And I love my boy Shady, and I know my boy Shady loves his Kirby, so I'll send you over there. No doubt it's a banger because it's Kirby. I've not actually played any Kirby's myself, I don't think. FF14 mention sounds like an omen. Yeah, I may have just raised a flag there. I'm definitely going to play a lot of FF14. I'll tell you that much for free. But I'm just saying I will try not to let that overtake the projects I want to undertake. He is hoping, really desperately hoping. But yeah, I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Until then, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll try not to think too hard about robot women until then. But goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you, Far, and thank you again for coming by. Love to you as well. But goodbye. Goodbye.